Excuse me, that's no way to start a stream. I did it. I started. Skip it. Skip it. Gotta go back in time. What the hell? Milky, hello, thank you. Oh, sure, stretch your stuff. 8 times 8, your butt. What? Penis emoji. Hello, Milky, how are you? How do you do? Where's my volume? My volume still voluming? Voluminous? Voluminous? Voluminous. I'm doing well today. Tomorrow another question. Well, I hope tomorrow's a good one. Doing well too. Hope Donkus. Hello, Risu. Donkeys. Donkai. Gotta go back in time. It's not even the right words. I realize that, but it's funnier. Game. Got to switch to game. Gotta go back in time. Hello chaps, how are you? I watched a 6-hour deep dive into the history of EVE Online today. Risu. Why though? That's very long. It's a very long dive. Are you breaking the quantum today? I don't know. Like that. The lady said she knew where to go, and that's all I remember. I think we gotta do a fucking TV show. We probably have like 5 minutes of gameplay and then a fucking TV show. I forgot about that. God damn it. That's fine. I have to eat in a minute anyway. It was like History Channel. Shit, back when History Channel didn't suck. Oh yeah, before now they're just like ancient aliens all the time. What if aliens? But no, what if aliens? And Duck Dynasty? Well, that's important history, chaps. Shuhei, I'm alright. I'm fighting a big fire baby in Lords of the Fallen. How are you? I like that fire baby. That fight was an interesting fight. It was fun. It wasn't complete and utter bullshit. How do I go back to the menu? Well, he is a dick, yes, but he's not like complete bullshit fight with like a million ads and other shit going on that I don't like. So that was fun. I liked it. Personal business. Quack. Fuck their politics. Quack. Who said that? A duck? Oh my goodness. His mouth hand is grabby, but otherwise it's been fun. Yeah, he's got a grabby mouth hand. Yeah, me too, Risu. I think if I had a mouth hand, it'd probably be pretty grabby. Like his dumb little face. Looks pretty good. Last time. No? Okay. Junction 2 business personal.
The future used to be so clear when I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions.
Visions.
I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that, but I didn't know
very
why
delicate.
exactly, or how it would end.
There he is. You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Does sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere, and we don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where.
Yeah.
And if Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
I should talk to him, but first I gotta do a little shimmy. It's a little shimmy.
Joyce could have provided the answer to that question.
Little shimmy.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that clouds your judgment. Don't make this personal.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy.
Then don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who can win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin.
That's a fucking missed opportunity right there. Could have had a cool infinity pool right there. Instead they just built a normal fucking pool like a bunch of dummies.
Dr. Sophia Amaral had taken over our Chronon research department after Dr. Kim's accident. She was the only one who could treat the Chronon syndrome.
Don't forget these nuts. Oh shit. What my ex used to say about me, touch it in his X part. Did she like your dumb face? Nice.
Mr. Joyce is waiting for us down below.
Let's see. Yeah. What a jerk though, she would stop saying that. What happened to Dr. Henry Kim? To Erica Cross. Erica, first of all, my condolences and apologies. I didn't realize you had a history with Henry, and frankly, I would not have promoted you into his position had I known. If you would be more comfortable working on something else, I can make that happen, no questions asked. To be clear, I'm not talking about a demotion, I mean a comparable senior position in another department. You're correct that it's a very sensitive topic, but I've given your current security clearance. I can tell you what I know. Unfortunately, I don't know much. For the past 6 months, I myself have been trying to work out what happened, but I haven't had much progress. I know Henry was working late in his lab, and there was some kind of a chronon particle surge. Of course, we know that exposure to large quantities of chronon particles can result in physical changes. Paul Serene is an example of that. His first exposure resulted in his extraordinary abilities. Second exposure caused his progressive condition. In Henry's case, that exposure transformed him into a chronon-disrupted wave function subject, or a shifter. It is of course clear that Mr. Serene's and Henry's conditions are essentially the same thing, even if Mr. Serene's case hasn't progressed so far. However, it's not at all clear how Henry could have been exposed to such a powerful dose of chronon particles, particularly as the lab area itself underwent none of the temporal changes we've come to associate with such an exceptional event. None of the containers on scene had remotely even enough chronon particle capacity for such a high dose. Furthermore, all of them were intact and accounted for. In short, we don't know where these particles could possibly have come from. I'm not surprised that Martin Hatch was unwilling to discuss this. He was the only other person present in the lab when the accident took place, but I don't know why he was there or what happened, and he claims to have no memory of the events. Despite this, Martin somehow managed to contain Henry in the artificial zero state field set up in the lab. I'm unwilling to speculate as to how this could possibly have happened. Suffice to say that I have many questions about these events myself. Think about my offer, Erica. You're the first-rate scientist, and I would hate to lose you, but I would absolutely understand if you wanted to change departments. Please give my best to your wife. It was lovely to meet her the other week, Sophia. What happened to Dr. Kidd? Stuff, yeah, I realize this may not be a welcome question, but I feel like I need to ask. I knew Henry Kim very well, went to school with him, and he was actually my husband's best man for my first marriage. Unfortunately, when I moved down to Florida, we didn't manage to stay in touch. Let's just say that life took me into unexpected directions. It was a very welcome surprise to hear from him when he was recruiting new people. I'm glad to say we hit it off again. We spoke on the phone a lot. He came over to meet my wife. And well, it was like old times. It could have been awkward, but it wasn't. Henry was like that. You can imagine my shock and disappointment when I heard about his death just a week before unemployment at Monarch began. He didn't get to work together the way had hoped. It's been very good to me. His death. It's been eating at me. I know it's something people don't want to discuss. I won't understand. Confidentiality issues. Oh god. They're very silly. Thank you. Something people don't want to discuss, and I understand that there are confidential issues. However, having recently been cleared for some of the more sensitive Chronon research, I don't know that the story of his death is a fabrication. Henry has become something entirely different. I'm not blaming anybody, but for my own peace of mind or sense of closure, I suppose I'm wondering if, given my new security clearance, you're in a position to explain how this came to pass. I should add that I brought this up with Martin Hatch the other day, and he made it clear in no uncertain terms that I should drop the matter. Given that I've been taking something of a chance talking to you about this, but I feel like I can let this go. Understand if you aren't allowed to discuss it, but I'm more than a little scared and upset. I hope I can rely on your discretion either way, Erica. Oh my goodness, that was a lot to read. Hope I never have to read again. Oh! Hold on. I'll be back. I have to take a break real quick. But I don't know. Ah. Okay. Did that. What is this?
The mansion was an extravagance, but it was useful for events like the gala, and it deflected attention from our nearby R&D facility.
Dude. Where are we going? Down the stairs?
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on schedule. You're micromanaging again.
Yeah.
Don't even twitch.
Hey, I don't know, I even twitch. I just get silently approached her when I thought she knew I was there, but turns out she didn't know I was there, and now I feel like an ass. I'm gonna hide for a while. Aww.
This asshole don't look like much. Tell that to all the guys he wasted.
We'll go Lord Milky.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal. And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch.
Personal business.
Up into the past. Tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Bo.
Thank you.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I will aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried along with the rest of my past.
Tonight is a celebration in the face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared.
Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
I'm gonna cry living away from behind my neck. I'm curious about that one because would Jack actually die there? I feel like no. I'm curious to see what happens.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows. Then get rid of him.
They're all hard money bags.
I know you want to make this all about you and me, Jack. But that's far away in the past now. And I have a speech to prepare for.
Sky has crumbly cars.
I've seen where this
Yes.
leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it all the way to 1999, when it all started. I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
Ooh, I see. Oh, there's dead. There's upstairs that don't want to move, chaps. The predicament. You chose to have stream focus on Monarch's mission. Okay, continue. What is this?
Time is breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
I want a statement.
Our group took things too far. Things got very violent, and that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transport. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone!
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
So it's got the previously on thing, but it doesn't have the episode. Silly. That's very silly. YouTube it is. YouTube. What is this called? Quantum Break, episode 2. Business. Business choice. The business choice. It's awful. Don't watch this ad, cause I'm not getting fucking paid. Wow. Okay, I might have to take a break real quick before it starts, cause this is 20 minutes long. I gotta take out the trash. Hmm. Should I take a break right now? I do want to eat my chicken. Do we have people? Can we do words for a minute? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's do words for a moment while I take out the trash. What? Properties. What? Blah, 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 blah. Start. Here's some words. Words. There's a word. Alright, I'll be right back. Go for hanging out. I'll take out the trash. I'll come back, I think. Diddly 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 doo. Whoa. Why? Doodle 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 doo. Right? Was I still locked? Isn't that it? No. Waiter. Oh, there's only one R. Ha 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 ha. Tire. Diddly 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 diddly. Is that a word? Hmm. Continue. Do another one. Doop, doop, doop. Loin. The word? No. How's it not Nomio? That don't make sense. Yep. Is this a word? It feels like a word. I don't think it is. Hmm. Hmm. Why is it giving us tough ones? It's rude. Thanks. V is fake. All of them. Hmm. Interesting. What I was thinking wrong. But too early? How's that not a word? Oh, because the V is fake. I failed for it. Think. I can't do think. It's too late. Womp, 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 womp. Get out of here, words. Rude. Excuse me. Where's my thing? Is it this one? It's the quantum break. Chat should have been there, I agree. Now we're watching Quantum Break. Here we go.
Breathe.
What's happening? Is he getting his treatment?
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
Fine.
No, I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. They're increasing in frequency and duration.
They'll dissipate, I've told you that.
You need to consider that maybe what you have seen is wrong.
It's not wrong. I need to prepare for my speech. Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
Yeah. Olivia, you're meowing like crazy. Watch the show, Olivia.
You haven't touched your drink. I'm just not. I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here.
No,
Like what?
copyright.
I have things
music.
happening in my day. I do. We had I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs. Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Okay.
Okay.
I helped catch a traitor today.
Traitor. Was that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who's the? Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't.
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
Well, you just brought it up. It's like, well, Monarch drama.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to leave you hanging on that one. For real. This time.
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. But I don't know. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll leave you hanging here for real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah. Drink a little.
Okay.
Oh, music. Don't give me the band music. Thanks. What's she doing? Why is she breathing so heavy? Why is she freaking out? Is she a traitor? Could be Coke. Could be Pepsi. We just don't know. Why is there not a drug called Pepsi? Seems like a missed opportunity.
Thanks for the gun.
Dr. Ramiro?
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you. Paul,
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero state, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you. I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive,
filling Paul's head with your constant alarmism, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company. Because you said, I care about Monarch.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
What's going on?
It's nothing. We were just having a little chat. You should prepare for your speech. Enjoy the evening, Doctor.
Meet your next pillow.
No, I don't want a pillow.
Why do we make our
And
pillow in the
I
shape
don't
of
want
a
it to be
cube?
a fucking cube, you
I'll tell you.
weirdo. I want a normal pillow like a normal person. Maybe that cube pillow's good though, I don't know. Good job, chaps, you killed a baby. Good job. GG, I'm proud of you for killing that baby.
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker!
Now you can explore
Crocker!
the next area before I can,
We
and
need to
I'm
take a
jealous.
shit. Fuck, come on, Crocker. Crocker! Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
Come on, Crocker. Betty Crocker. That's all he wants, some Betty Crocker. Just give him a little bit.
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
It's a pretty good choice,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks, chatting about stocks.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's going for it. Bam. Told ya.
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a
bad?
sword.
I don't think I can drink
Drink.
anymore. I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Rules are fucking rules. You owe me another sword. Okay.
I'm doing it. Oh, I actually hate olives.
You can do it, my man.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Yeah, olives are not great. Not those ones.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, lady.
If she had a deal in the first episode, I don't remember what it is.
Crocker. Hey, buddy.
I just remember sitting there eating food or something, talking to him.
Crocker! Hey, buddy. Hey. Burke. Listen, if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it. Listen, this is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit.
Language. This is
Go to the back wall.
not family friendly. I apologize, everybody.
Thank you so much. Oh, man.
You're the
Thank
best
you.
baby killer
Shut up.
chaps. Good job.
Back up slowly. Yeah.
He fell for the old kick a chair across the room trick. Some every time. He took that little shit. Was it a dick?
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
No.
I mean, I wasn't really
No one
excited
else?
about going in the first place.
It's okay.
Okay, why'd you go?
think? Because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
Hey, where are we? Are we even allowed to be out here?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. All right.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
I think maybe you work a little too much.
Yes. But
Against it.
well, no, I mean, it doesn't feel like work. You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, do you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. I guess, yeah. Love work.
Hold it right there!
Shit!
You little fuck. Hey, well, all you had to do was let me in that perimeter lab. You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do? You have no idea what's going on, do you? I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol.
No, I need to know what's happening with the lifeboat protocol, sir. Please.
You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
You.
You know her?
She's the reason I'm here.
I thought that bird was Olivia meowing.
Is the gun still necessary?
Yeah. Come on, hurry up.
You're a very kind person.
Doot, doot, doot. Lock engages.
It's right up here.
Glad I told my dad.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it. I guess you guys can't do this. It's a special talent I have. Glad it's so celebrated. You're welcome.
Is this it?
What was that?
What is that?
It's the time gun that shoots the past. Oh shit. I get back in the fuck is that? This Henry Kim. This is Dr. Henry Kim.
Cruel undisrupted life form. Extremely hostile. Only ever heard of him.
Life form.
It's Dr. Kim.
Oh, Olivia. What do you think, Olivia? Not paying attention to me. Rude.
Do you know who I am? Martin Hatch, Paul's other half.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I see the Monarch's well-being. Oftentimes, the matters Paul may find well, arbitrary.
So you're his assistant?
A little more complex than that.
It doesn't sound like it.
Now, I can sit here and offer you my condolences for your brother, and, well, you can tell me to fuck off. I can tell you Paul doesn't want you to suffer the same fate, and you can tell me to fuck off. Or, I could point out that there's a difference between Paul and myself. You see, Paul, he still has such hope for the world, whereas I lean towards a more realistic approach. Trouble is, I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. Paul's a very dangerous man, practically a zealot, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
Making a change is never easy, but having Zen shipped directly to your door definitely.
Maybe you and I can find some common ground.
Why you give him a key? And a gun. What's happening? Is that what he said and I just kind of spaced out? Okay. So he wants complete control and he's gonna use this guy to try to do that.
He was my mentor from college and then here to Monarch. I was in a bad place and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's a ghost file. It's permanent mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got Cronin field regulator.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
What is it?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time. Zero state, it stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the LifeBoat protocol could save us.
I have no idea. But the Chronon field regulator, it is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it. And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
We have to go.
Wait.
No. This way. Turn. Don't. You're in the blinker.
Fiona!
The lab is stutter-proof. Stay here.
Stutter, where are you going?
There are Chronon harnesses up here. We need them.
Is this what happened in Control? Did the Chronon stutter? Maybe.
Put one of those on! Charlie! 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 Fuck! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Go this way!
Oh my goodness. Riveting television. End of episode 2. Let's fucking go. I gotta take a break real quick though. I gotta do my inhaler. It'll only take a minute. It'll only take a minute. I'll be right back. They go for hanging out. Okay, back up. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. Let's play. Replay. Skip this episode. I already watched it. Bam! End of episode 2. Continue. Quantum Break, the wine and cheese crowd.
Security was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the Lion's Den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust her.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
That's all we needed. Thanks for showing up.
Here, I thought this was gonna be a rescue. Right, there's a story here.
You know a guy called Hatch?
Serene's right-hand man.
He was here. He gave me this big speech about how he wants to take down Paul.
I hope you said no.
I didn't trust him for a second. He set me loose anyways, told me to wait for an opening.
I just gave you one.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
What's it look like out there?
What's it look like?
I think you're secure.
Looks like a hallway.
Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
It's gray.
And Dr. Amaral?
I don't have a fix on her.
It's brightly lit.
She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island. I'll scout out the party.
So you're gonna sip champagne while I break into a high-security installation?
Yeah.
It's like you got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, Weenie.
Oh, well, in that case...
My cover isn't gonna survive the night, but it'll last a little longer, so you can't walk out the front door with me. This is the quickest way to the R&D facility. I disabled the security at the back door, but there'll be guards. Contact me when you're clear. And Jack, you know what's at stake here.
No.
This can't be about revenge.
I'm not here for Paul.
Okay, goodbye.
Good luck.
Let's do this.
It looks like he just shit his pants or he's trying to or something, I don't know. Luck these nuts. Oh, fuck. Shit happens. That's true. Everybody poops.
Hey! He's escaping!
Time rush. Hold lib to time rush. Let's do time rush. Keep holding lib to make it through the door. Melee takedown. During time rush, press B to perform a melee takedown. Why not?
Damn. That will hurt in the morning.
Yeah. What's this do?
My powers were growing. I was learning to control them better. That felt good. Who the hell designs these doors? Okay, I'm gonna have to move faster to get through.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I'm gonna have to do the time rush again. It's always a lighthouse.
Hey Beth, I'm clear. What's next?
You'll see a radar tower up ahead soon. Let me know when you get inside.
All right.
Is there fireworks going off? What the fuck's going on? Oh. Oh. Beautiful.
Very very sci-fi and very Monarch. Something tells me it wasn't commissioned by them, though.
Yeah. Am I supposed to go up here? Whoa. Whoa. Rude. Huh?
Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth.
Ow. I got shot a whole bunch. Thanks, Beth. I forgot about these. Probably missed some already. Because I forgot you had to ping them to get them. How many points I got? Upgrade points available 3. Everything costs more than that, I think.
Okay, how am I getting to that radar tower? Up you go.
Wait, I could do it from there, couldn't I? Maybe not. I can do it from here, and that helps. Then what do? I gotta freeze it? Run across?
It was just our people there. We can spin it however we want. Call it an accident.
Isn't there...
Or pin it on Joyce.
Yeah,
Oops.
he might as well take the blame for the mess he made.
Isn't there a way to mark them? I've forgotten how, if there is. I don't think there is. I think I'm thinking of that Batman game. That's what happens when I don't play games all the time until I'm done with them. What's this?
Time felt broken here.
Time feels broken here. Coal Island sign. Riverport Coastal Defenses.
The cannon felt unstuck in time.
Coastal Defense installation of Riverport was commissioned on August 2nd, 1940. Completed in September 1942 as America faced the realities of World War II. In addition to the fortifications and artillery, it also boasted an extensive tunnel system linked Gull Island to the mainland, enabling free movement of personnel and material even under siege conditions. It was built in preparation for an attack in the United States that fortunately never came. The original plan also called for the construction of a large naval base in Riverport to support the U.S. Navy in the Atlantic, taking advantage of the local shipbuilding industry. But as the United States entered World War II after Pearl Harbor, a change in resources and priorities led to those plans being
Monarch
scrapped.
dismantled the old cannon.
Yeah, this installation was in active use throughout the war. Underground facilities continued to be used as base for Navy intelligence work. Once World War II ended, installation was decommissioned in 1961. That's a little history lesson for you. Hope you enjoyed it.
The timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
Fuck was that noise?
Quicker next time.
No, not that button. This button. Restart detection. For longer. Time stops radius increase make it easier to move. That I need 2 more. Times in a row. That would be good. Longer and has a large radius. Less time to charge. Focus time triggered by aiming with my I think I'm gonna save for 2 more points. Million giant fart in the stream. Tozu, how dare you? Hello, how are you doing? But how dare you fart in the stream? Rude.
It's locked.
Done with work, been replaying Elden Ring. Oh shit, how you enjoying it?
I've been thinking. Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral...
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the stutter-proof gear. I bet Dr. Amaral would have that in her office too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can grab it for you.
Can't believe that Joyce guy just gave himself up. That's yeah, well, he's locked up tight now. I hope they put 2 in the back of his head. Is it true he's got some kind of powers? I mean, without the gear. Yeah, it's true. That freaks me. I got eyes on the hostile! Intruder HQ! Shit!
Jerks. Jerks.
Time to move.
Whoa. There's more people there than I thought. Bruh. Three-shot Margit game so easy with Uchikatana.
Disabled security and unlocked the gates leading to the tower. Let me know when you get there.
Thanks, Beth.
Floors of the Fallen made you turds of the Fallen. Oh my goodness.
Need to get to the radar tower.
You don't like it?
Okay, next stop, the radar tower.
Radar tower.
Great, another one.
Oh. Great. Another one. Carbine rifle. Ooh.
Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Oh, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
Alright.
Fuck. Nailed it.
I need to use that. Thanks. What I want? I wanted 3 dodges. Sweet. Now I got 3 dodges. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle. Give me that.
Of planning, developing, training. For me personally, this marks the end of a 17-year journey, and today we emerge from the shadows. We do so accepting great responsibility. I present to you the CFR, the Chronon Field Regulator. This device has been at the heart of our Chronon research since 2010, but I am here to assure you that it is so much more than just that. This device will be our salvation. And as promised, it is ready. To some of you, this means nothing. To others, everything. Rest assured, you will all know when the time is right. We are entering a volatile age. Great danger is coming our way. It cannot be prevented, but we can be protected. And so tonight is a celebration. A celebration in the face of darkness. We celebrate, but for some of you, this means nothing. For others, everything. Rest assured, you will all know when the time is right. We are entering a volatile age. Great danger is coming our way. It cannot be prevented, but we can be protected. And so tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared. We are prepared for what comes next. We are prepared to do what is necessary.
Speech is streaming.
We are prepared to
give
survive.
Monarch the audience they deserve.
Thank you.
Oh, I was a little late with that, I guess.
Look at him. Not a care in the world.
Yeah, looking at this game, the character models, the facial expressions and stuff are great, and it reminded me how I watched last night's Silent Hill shit, and oh my god, the character models are fine probably, but the facial expressions are like non-existent. There were some emotional lines read in last night's, and the characters just do not fucking emote at all, and they look like fucking puppets. It's really bad.
Beth, I'm about to take the elevator. See Paul's still fond of his own voice?
Yeah, he's talking about his survival plan. Crowd's eating it up. Security network just lit up.
Whoa! It's an elevator fight.
No shit. Reloading.
Oh, we're getting stutters. I don't know where dude is. There's dude. Oh, excuse me. I don't even think I can kill these ones. They're just stuck in the stutter. Oh god. Was I supposed to go the other way?
Are you sure this can't be traced back to us?
Pause. I've adjusted the flight controls so the drone will crash into the villa on your order.
Good. Very good. I'll make sure that Sophia's in position when the time is right. Wait for my call.
How do I get in there? I want it.
What the hell is this? What is that? It's like I'm drained.
And drained. Chronon dampeners take away your time powers. Disable them to leave the area effects to regain your powers. Or leave there. How do I disarm it? Where is it? Oh, it's in there.
The device drained my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Shifter presentation. Chronon disrupt the wave function subject, aka shifters. Key attributes theorized to exist in a state of quantum superposition. Surrounded by a highly dangerous distortion field, highly resistant to injury, conventional weapons useless. Populate the end of time, can only exist in zero state, inside stutters, appearance likely once fracture progresses. As a result, shifters cannot enter stutter-proofed areas. Procedures: keep your distance. If not aggressive, do not provoke. Avoid confrontation. Seek cover inside stutterproofing. Maintain stutterproofing at all costs. If forced to engage, assemble superior numbers with Chronon tech weapons. No heroics. Okay, that sounds scary. The lifeboat protocol to the lifeboat maintenance. Chewie, are you gonna play like a Aged Through Blood? Yes, at some point. I don't know when I'll be able to afford to buy games, but that is one of them that I'm going to buy because the demo was really cool. It was good. I have to beat all the games that I've bought recently and all the games that have been gifted to me. But at some point I do want to buy that one. World of Horror, I'm fucking dying to play. And fuck, there was another one. Ugly. Yeah, really want to get that one. There's a lot of games, a lot of good games came out this year. That's crazy. Greg's Lifeboat personnel, the day has finally come to commence Phase 3 of our plan. Tonight, I will be hosting a gala to celebrate this monumental achievement to which you are all invited. By now, you have likely heard of the events that took place earlier today at Riverport University. Our path forward has not been impacted by this minor setback. We are ready for what comes next. Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but the onset of the fracture will bring with it new challenges that are worth reiterating. I am not able to go over many of these issues in detail at tonight's gala because many guests will not have knowledge of the lifeboat protocol. As such, I am including a high-level document outlining key points worth addressing. The path forward, our journey ahead, lifeboat protocol, status of the survival program, shifters, dangers awaiting us at the end of time, R&D tour, our future at work. The path forward. When you were first chosen for the lifeboat protocol, you were sent a package illustrating in great detail several events that would come to pass. It was stressed that these events were unavoidable. Many of you were reluctant to believe this, but every single one of these events has since occurred, including, to our great regret, the onset of the fracture. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust it has dispelled your doubts. No future event that I have experienced can ever be prevented. This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. Survival in the end of time has been the primary mission of Monarch Solutions since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as we move forward. I know this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of our survival. From this point forward, we will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do know the exact date and time at which the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation in stutters and time anomalies leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we are entering a phase of the relative unknown. Adjustments will need to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and to the less cosmic events that we will find ourselves in. We ask for your patience in this trying time. Play Adam Lost video game. I will play it. I want to. Got hit with $425 in fraud last Thursday. So I gift you like a... That's fine. I appreciate the thought. You don't gotta gift me nothing. I hope you get that taken care of and you don't just have to eat it. That fucking sucks. Damn. Sorry to hear that. Got gifted a mid-roll hag. Yeah. Lifeboat Protocol. You are the chosen few who will survive the end of time. When time stops, your journey will continue in the safety of the lifeboat. The Chronon particle harbors operations nearing completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run solely on the Chronon power, as regulated by the Chronon Field Regulator. Current data indicates that the lifeboat will remain sustainable for approximately 50 years. Subjective years, of course, as no time at all will pass outside the lifeboat. Given the preliminary research we have achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least 2 subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution for the end of time. Given the nature of the problem, this is of course highly speculative, and the solution could prove to be more elusive than we're hoping. However, by the time the lifeboat protocol is activated, we're confident that we will be able to increase our Chronon particle reserves and their sustainability to a point where we have a runtime of upwards of 200 subjective years. Or to put it another way, if there's a solution to the end of the time, I am 100% confident that the lifeboat team will have the necessary time to discover it. 3. Shifters. We briefed you on the danger of Chronon disrupted wave function subjects, or what are now being referred to as shifters. We estimate that they will begin to emerge within stutters only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat has been tested, and we can say with absolute certainty that the stutter-proof technology will protect the lifeboat from shifters. Using a living sample in Dr. Kim's lab, we have proven that shifters cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We'll make sure that you are transported to the safety of the lifeboat before they arrive. Floor 3 of the lifeboat has been built to house the Monarch Solutions Striker and Juggernaut squads, a paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence will likely not concern you, however, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the Striker teams have been trained to navigate the end of time and successfully eliminate shifters. R&D tour. Tonight we will be sending you VIP passes for the gala, which will permit entry into our high-security R&D facility on Gull Island. Many of you are, of course, already intimately familiar with these areas, given your technological and scientific expertise, but those that aren't will undoubtedly find it interesting. You are welcome to join a tour to view the various pieces of tech that Monarch has developed during Phase 2 to prepare for our journey forward. We welcome you to take this opportunity to see for yourself that every development necessary for the lifeboat protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will ensure our survival. Dark times are coming, but you are the light at the end of the tunnel. You are humanity's salvation and hope. Together we will survive. Paul Serene. Jeez. He likes to fucking talk. It's 2 cents towards the video game. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching the ad. Let's fucking go.
Okay, I gotta get to Dr. Amaril's office. Serene ordered Hatch to kill me because he didn't want to put his plan at risk. But seeing the scale of that facility, I started realizing just how deep that plan went.
Sure.
Made me wonder, if time was ending, what was it all for?
Ooh. What was it all for?
Dr. Amaril's office. Looks like that's one level up.
That is a map.
The chart showed that all of Monarch's major technological advancements started in 2010. Around the same time that something else happened.
Ground Zero.
Ground Zero. Blah. Cool. There is a thing over here of points that I want. How do I run? That doesn't really run. Yeah, that. I hit the little bar a lot. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to get him. That didn't work. Whoa, I'm dead. Wait, that's not how it happened. That's the game where he just rewinds time if that happens.
I strain my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
How the fuck am I clear back here? Bruh. I have to get all the things again? Bruh.
Serene ordered Hatch to kill me because he didn't want to put his plan at risk. With seeing the scale of that facility, I started realizing just how deep that plan went. Made me wonder. If time was ending, what was it all for? The chart showed that all of Monarch's major technological advancements started in 2010. Around the same time that something else happened.
Ground Zero.
Yeah, I still got those, okay. But I don't have that. It's right there, I can see it. Or do I? I do have it. It's just still there for some reason. Great, so I need one more at least. Whoa.
Alright, that's it.
Skip. Skip. Oh wow. Whoa. God damn, dude. I wish it would just load me right fucking there, so I could just jump back into the fight. Try again. Oh, it did this time. Why didn't it do that the first time? The fuck? Hello, Silent. How are you? Fuck.
Gotta have some goddamn weakness.
Fuck. Fuck.
That's the weakness.
Fuck. Fuck. Shit, 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 shit. Fuck. Oh, I'm screwed. Ooh.
Fuck me. That was hardcore.
Think because the game is broken? It is broken.
Which way is Amron's office?
Doing alright?
These things were designed by walking tanks.
They weren't for you. Don't flatter yourself.
Glad you're doing alright.
Oh, hello. I might be able to get out from here.
Uh-oh. Was I supposed to jump? I fucked that up.
Let's try it again.
Time is broken. His best friend is his best friend went to the future, and then he came back, and he's a dick. Where his brother was killed, but his brother was very smart and had a time machine that he built, and we're trying to get that running so we could go back and prevent shit from happening? Question mark?
Guessing this isn't the usual employee route.
I think that's what's going on. Fuck off. Are you fucking kidding me? I tried to run and jump, and instead he got caught on that tiny little peg and just slowly walked over it while I held backwards to try and get him to fucking stop going forwards. It's incredibly rude. Fuck you, time. Was time responsible for that? I don't know. I'd like to think so. Okay, don't hit the little lights. They're evil.
Dr. Amaril's office must be close.
Wah. Dr. Amaral. Oh yeah, he got caught in some malfunction that gave him time powers. I forgot that part.
Nobody here knows about the mess I made on the way in. Nice job, Beth.
Gull Island Monarch No Sport Friday Social at 3 p.m. every Friday in the kitchen area. Snacks and beverages provided. Take a break from your hard work and enjoy yourself with your co-workers. Play some video games or shoot a few rounds of pool. Do not use the radar tower entrance as a smoking area. Blah 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 blah. Chronon tax wanted. Blah 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 blah. Please return all used cups to the kitchen. Return your cups. Nobody has to die. Amazing. For security reasons, we have limited janitorial positions in the facility. Or, to put it another way, your mom doesn't work here, and if you hoard those coffee cups, we will run out. And if we run out of cups, people can't get their coffee, and without coffee, there will be murder. We all know this. Return your cups so nobody has to die. That's amazing. I like that one. Why don't you talk to them, the frozen people? Because they're frozen in time. And they talk like they're in that fucking Stanley Kubrick movie, Eyes Wide Shut. If anyone has heard me bitch about that movie and why I don't like it, this is why I don't like it. Everyone in that movie talks like this. This is what watching that movie is like. Holy fuck, it drives me crazy. I can't watch Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. Is that who's in that movie? Both talk like that for fucking 2.5 hours or however long that movie is. Just watch it at 2 times speed. That is a fucking great idea. And I should. From Sophia Amaral, the Time Machine. Monarch team leads. Hello, I've just been informed that the Time Machine core we obtained from the university has reached Monarch HQ safely and is currently being installed. Ow. No, ow. Currently being installed in the new Time Machine corridor system we have constructed. As you know, the core of the Time Machine is the Time Machine. The corridor around it is merely the user interface. This means, of course, that once the installation work is complete, we have effectively moved the Time Machine from the university into the Monarch HQ. That said, we don't intend to use it. Let me repeat that. There are no current plans to use the machine. We are not sure how safe it would be to use, given that its initial activation has caused the fracture. Personally believe that now that the core has been activated, further use would be safe, but make no mistake, this is a hypothesis, not a proven fact. We know that the machine taps into the universal Meyer-Joyce field, and somehow that connection has caused the fracture in the field, apparently because of a misconfiguration. We're looking into the specifics, but until we know for sure, it would be irresponsible to use the machine. However, having it in place gives us a degree of control. It allows us, in an emergency, to travel backwards, although we obviously can go no further than to the time of its activation last night, or forwards, as might be required. Obviously, being fully secured at our building's restricted area on the top floor also means that nobody else can use the machine. I have to reiterate that the only person who may authorize the use of the time machine is Paul Serene. I do not have that authority. Martin Hatch does not have that authority. The only person who does is Mr. Serene. He takes this issue very seriously, and I strongly suggest that you do the same. Dr. Sophia Amaral at research. Oh. Check out Burke's contacts. Who's he working with? From Charlie Wincott, what's up, girl, to Fiona Miller? Well, as far as the university to go... Oh, wait, let's read it in the other way so it makes sense. From to Fiona Miller. So I had a dream about you last night. It wasn't anything bad, don't worry, but it was pretty fucking weird. Let's just say that if you have a second mouth hidden under your arm that keeps on insisting that the international stock market's being controlled by the Pittsburgh Steelers, this would be a really good time to tell me. I mean, I don't usually have premonitions or anything. I don't believe in that crap, but just the same, I'd hate for that one to turn out to be true. Oh, and also that mouth eats nothing but sausages, really, real chompy chomp style. So, you know, there's probably nothing Freudian happening there. Just wanted you to know. What are you up to, Charlie? Jesus, Charlie, I could tell that you're a man of great sophistication. Did you major in smooth talk, or... Actually, hey, speaking of education, I heard rumors about that op coming up at the university. I know you know, because you always know about that sort of stuff. It sounds pretty serious. What the hell's all that about, Fiona? Well, as far as the university thing goes, I can't really talk about that. I mean, yeah, obviously I know I'm like the first person they talk to about something like that, but it's classified. I sure as hell wouldn't put that down in an email, so maybe you should just come down and talk to me, you know? If I was free to talk about it, which I'm obviously not. Bring food. Seriously, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to know how you know about it, but you should still bring me food, not sausages. Don't make this weird, Charlie. Charlie's a dick. I can't wait to shoot him. I don't think I'm gonna get to shoot him. I don't think that's part of the game. Did I read that one, right? Wasn't there a chronometer? Wasn't there a point? Wasn't there a stat point somewhere? Yeah, over there. Excuse me.
Guns made to operate in a stutter. Paul had clear priorities. When time ends, guns don't.
Give me the guns that operate in the stutter, please. That's probably useful. Did it? Hold on, you guys. I gotta upgrade my stuff. You're frozen? Oh, okay. Build for longer. Yeah, that one. Sure, why not?
It was technology that allowed people to move inside a stutter.
But too heavy to carry, I assume.
That's why I had to find the lighter model in Amaral's office.
In Amaral's office.
I knew I couldn't leave the offices before locating Dr. Amaral.
So I turned around and went back the other way. Silly me. From Martin Hatch to Clarice Ogawa. I've aided in Jack Joyce's escape from his cell. He is here to kidnap Dr. Sophia Amaral. This presents the perfect opportunity to move forward with our agenda. Tonight we send Monarch into a state of chaos. Tonight we ensure Paul Serene's downfall. This is a very good email to send on the Monarch network. Good job. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. When Paul hears about Jack's escape, he will order Sophia Amaral to be locked away in the villa for protection. As Jack nears her location, have Stetson sabotage the drone surveillance so that his movements will remain undetected. Assist Joyce's mission in any covert manner possible. Sophia is Paul's only resource capable of developing the treatments he needs. Throughout the picture, we only need to destroy his remaining treatments to render Paul helpless as his sickness grows. All of his treatments are kept in Dr. Kim's lab. I will gain access to the area and ensure that the entire lab is destroyed. I predict that Paul's sickness will take hold within 6 hours of these events, spurred by the increasingly frequent stutters. Only then will we make our final move. Oh, Mr. Hatch. What the hell? Fiona Miller, Joyce in custody to Beth Wilder. To Beth Wilder from Fiona Miller. I just got word that Jack Joyce is in Monarch custody. Walked right into the mansion on Gull Island and gave himself up. What the hell are you two up to? If you want my help from inside, then I need to know what's going on. Fiona. Yeah, oops. I'm sure you noticed that things didn't go exactly according to plan at Ground Zero. Seems like a running theme tonight. Can't go into details how now, but we found something that I believe is the key to retrieving the countermeasure. The solution is in sight, but we need to kidnap Sophia Amaral in order to get it to work. Jack gave himself up as part of a plan to get him inside. I'm on my way to release him, so he can get to Amaral, the poor man's Trojan horse. Desperate times, desperate measures. What's your status? Any update on the Dr. Kim lead? We may need your help from inside to pull this off. Any chance you can lower security in and around R&D facility? Our plans might actually overlap for once. I'm going to attempt to access Dr. Kim's lab tonight during the gala to find out if he knew about the countermeasure. Hold on. My allergies have not been that bad today. For some reason, they just got fucking awful. Hopefully it goes away quick. I still think that's our strongest lead. However, if he gets inside, I should be able to shut down some of the security measures from inside. The problem is that getting inside the lab might prove to be a long shot. Couldn't get a hold of Amaral's key card, so I resorted to shameless flirting in order to find a means in. Going to the gala as Charlie Wincott's date in hopes that he can get me inside. That's if I can hold back from punching out the douche for that long. Consider this a test of restraint. I know what you think. Jack is the key to obtaining the countermeasure, but the evidence is really stacking up that Dr. Kim knew something about the device. All the research he did in that lab is classified. They're hiding something big in there. I'll let you know what I find. I'd warn you that your plan on the island sounds reckless, but I'm sure you're fully aware. Keep in mind that the minute Dr. Amaral goes missing, the entirety of Monarch is going to be hunting you down. She's the only thing keeping Serena alive. You won't let her go without a fight. Keep safe. Damn. You dropped your shit here, buddy. So much emails. From Martin Hatch, instructions for tonight, the Monarch security team leads. People. Seems we're having an even busier day than we anticipated. Be aware that both Liam Burke and Jack Joyce are now being held in the detention center on the island. It should go without saying that Burke no longer has any authority within Monarch Solutions and should be treated as any other detainee. Both Burke and Joyce are considered exceptionally dangerous, and Joyce particularly so. He is Chronon active and should be handled with caution. That said, Joyce has given himself up. It's possible that he has realized the futility of his position and the fight has simply gone out of him, but I'm not convinced. He has no ulterior motive. Mr. Serene has to concentrate on his speech tonight. It's extremely important to the future of this company, so please ensure that everything goes smoothly. In the meantime, I will personally be conducting an interrogation of Joyce. Please expect my arrival at the detention center shortly. Martin Hatch.
That's Admiral's office.
That's Admiral's office. Whoa. It's Alan Wake, just playing Alan Wake. Should do one of that little playing in Alan Wake. I think she's singing the song by the band. Oh God, maybe you should play that someday. Maybe I will. Martin Hatch. Purpose of the gala to Monarch team leads. Greetings. It's been brought to my attention that there's some confusion as the reason for the upcoming evening gala on Gull Island. I understand that some feel that such a celebration is frivolous, even misguided, in the aftermath of last night's events at Report University and the now present steadily advancing fracture in time. These concerns are understandable, but they are missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering a phase in which its true purpose will be fulfilled. We have finally arrived at the moment for which we have spent years preparing. The purpose of this event is twofold. First of all, for those selected to be part of the lifeboat project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role, it will be important to see and hear Paul Serene. Continued confidence in the survival program is vital for the continued survival of Monarch and ultimately the human race itself. This is particularly important given recent events. We need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpoint to the sacrifices we've had to make. Naturally, not everybody at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of informational hygiene will be required. I trust you will ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the degree necessary. Secondly, for all of our autonomy and vast resources, Monarch is not functionally independent from the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need the support and cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners. Even they don't know our true goals. A demonstration of power and confidence, as well as certain judicious investments of currency and influence, will go a long way towards securing that support. Our PR blitz has been working well, but in order to maintain momentum, we must maintain an amicable relationship with Riverport's leadership. Our entire approach is based on the idea of Monarch stepping in to assist the authorities and being welcomed by citizens and city administration alike. Should the latter suddenly declare Monarch's help unwanted or unsanctioned, our entire strategy could collapse in just a few hours. That would be disastrous to our plans. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions and for the future itself. If there are any questions, please don't hesitate to contact me, Martin Hatch. See, these characters, the reason I'm playing this, just like Rockstar has the rights to Max Payne, so Alan Wake's books are about, what's his name? What's his fucking name? God damn it. The other guy. Microsoft has the rights to this game. So these characters, I'm pretty sure, are in Alan Wake 2. But Mr. Hatch is named Mr. Door, which is, they both open onto something, into something, whatever. They're both a liminal space. This guy's name is Sheriff Breaker, because he's a quantum breaker, Sheriff Breaker, because they couldn't use the names in the game. And this guy's character talks about how, I don't know, I want to hear the conversation again, because it was weird. He talks about how there's different dimensions, and in different dimensions sometimes they have different names and all this shit. It was interesting. But that was the point where I was like, I should play Quantum Break so I understand who these fucking people are. come back, you're still reading, I got a book called Goodnight Moon. You can read me when I get to sleep tonight if you're up for it. Maybe I will. You know? Maybe I will. Projected fracture progression. We've looked into preliminary data on the frequency and severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers, and the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years until the fracture reached the point where time breaks down completely, does not match up with the progression of stutters we are experiencing. Put simply, the stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating that the Meyer-Joyce field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have as little as 24 hours until we reach the end of time, or the point at which time stops and no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection was wrong, and why that data, which we do consider reliable, coming as it does from Mr. Serene, seems to entirely contradict our current findings. Regardless, the main issue seems clear. In order to achieve Monarch Solutions' stated goal, the lifeboat protocol should be activated ASAP.
Yeah, Amaral had tried to warn Paul. The end of time was approaching quickly. Less than 24 hours away.
Mr. Serene believed it would take years to run its course. Admittedly, he was wrong.
To Sophia Amaral from Paul Serene. Subject Dream Journal 1. Sophia, as promised in our latest session, I am now going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms, but I'm willing to explore the idea further if you truly believe in its merit. For someone who is not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, you seem to take a great interest in my thoughts. Not that I don't appreciate it. Here's my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door had a wrought iron handle that was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I looked down into the aqueous metallic glow at my feet to see my own glimmering reflection, revealing that I had aged half a lifetime. Startled, I looked back up to discover that only one door remained. Jack Joyce stood in front of it. The heat in the room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home, but there was no door leading home. I opened the only door left and entered, discovering that we were back in the same room we had just exited. He refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him over and over as he desperately opened the doors, forever leading us back to where we started. The heat grew and he howled in pain, begging to know why I made the other doors disappear, why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the other doors back. He begged me to take him home. The iron pool burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him, told him that we needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew it would come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive it was to accept its inevitability. My body began swaying rapidly, dancing to the movement of the flames around me until my bones faded out of existence and I surrendered to the fire until we were one and the same. I was no longer one being in one place and time. My life force spread evenly across the flames until I was no longer an individual in one body, but a grander shifting entity. I could feel Jack being consumed within my essence. I felt the power within the heat, a clarity of intent. I forgot about my desire to ever return from the flames, because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing that I entered, and it became me, a cyclical fury chasing itself, Ouroboros. I woke up in a cold sweat. I quickly wrote down words that poisoned my mind in that moment. Delmore Schwartz was right. Time is the fire. With Jack Joyce in our custody, I thought it relevant to forward you a message you sent me years ago. Do not underestimate the significance he holds in your life. I understand your concern that he is reluctant to accept the inevitability of what is coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have no choice but to believe. We all had our doubts. Once you showed us the light. Give him time. CFR briefing by Dr. Sophia Amaral. It's no exaggeration to say that the Chronon Field Regulator, or the CFR, is at the heart of all of Monarch's technological advances. It has taken on somewhat mythical quality, given its origins and the vital role it plays in the Lifeboat project. But in actuality, the CFR's applications are very practical. That's not to say the CFR hasn't had a course-altering impact on the work Monarch Solutions does. It's been hugely influential in the development of both the stutter-proofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of zero state, enabling time to keep flowing within them even as it stops everywhere else, as well as the smaller personalized application of the same technology, the portable Chronon harnesses that allow our soldiers and technicians to operate freely within stutters. We think of Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all this technology, and deservedly so, but for all of his brilliance, it was his dedication to uncovering the secrets of the CFR that allow him to make his breakthroughs. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, the CFR's functionality is still not fully understood, and we have not been able to replicate the device. Having more than one of them would obviously be greatly advantageous to us, but we find ourselves in a precarious position where in order to fully investigate it, we would have to take it apart. Given its immense power, such an undertaking would pose obvious risks. Perhaps even more importantly, there's no guarantee that we would be able to put it back together again, given that it's vital to the implementation of the lifeboat protocol. It's our policy to leave it intact. We do know, however, that the CFR can not only store an immense amount of Chronon particles, it can also tap into the Meyer-Joyce field and with great precision manipulate it. It's the unique ability that our own Chronon technology replicates, albeit at far less control and efficiency. It's also what makes the lifeboat protocol a reality. By itself, our stutter-proofing technology is powerful and reliable, but its rate of Chronon particle consumption is high. It increases at an alarming rate as we widen the volume of space that stutter-proofing covers. This would, on the face of it, make the stutter-proofing a very temporary solution indeed. One that could perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter a permanent zero state, but which would ultimately only delay the inevitable. However, the CFR changes all of that. When the permanent stutter-proofing installed on the lifeboat, indeed the very stutter-proofing that makes the lifeboat in the first place, is directed by the CFR, the system becomes vastly more efficient. Our Chronon particle consumption is reduced to around 1% of what it otherwise would be. Given the Chronon particles are hard to source even at our ground zero installation, and our stockpiles are decidedly limited, this means that the CFR makes the difference between lifeboat being a temporary stopgap solution or a very long-term undertaking that hopefully allows us to eventually find a solution to the end of time. Okay. Now I'm understanding this fucking lifeboat thing. Oh god. Chronon disrupted wave function subjects, aka shifters. Slide 1. Much of what we know about the shifters is theoretical, based on observations made by Mr. Serene and the limited experimentation we have been able to conduct on the only subject we have managed to capture. They do not seem to have a stable physical presence, rather the data we are gathering appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if there were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space. Our current theory is that they somehow exist in a persistent state of quantum superposition. Or to put it another way, with reference to the famous Schrodinger's cat thought experiment, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceed our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including iterations that were not killed by the force, it doesn't stop. Current theory suggests that the only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave function to collapse from the superposition to a single eigenstate. In practical terms, the shifter must be affected with deadly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, direct confrontation with the shifter should be a last resort. Slide 2. Contact with the shifter is extremely dangerous. We know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amounts of Chronon particles, and that they can only exist in zero state, an area which has been depleted of Chronon particles, typically by a fault in the Meyer-Joyce field that encompasses the universe. Colloquially, we refer to these as stutters in time. We also know that shifters are hostile to any source of Chronon particles other than themselves within stutters, so any Chronon active individual within a stutter may find themselves targeted by shifters. It appears that the movement in stutters, by which we mean the very movement in particles within the space in which time flows, not merely the movement of an individual, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. As discussed previously, shifters are extremely resistant to damage. They're also quite physically formidable, but their biggest threat is the distortion field around them. Its exact nature is unknown, but we know it warps the properties of the space surrounding them, exerting great physical stress and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in practical terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal, even if no actual physical contact takes place. Slide 3. Stutter-proofing technology Monarch Solutions has advanced offers solid protection against shifters. Time flows normally within a stutter-proofed area, so shifters simply cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long as stutter-proofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutter-proofing of large outside areas is not feasible. Given our Chronon particle budget, so we have developed other technology to defend against shifters, the Chronon dampeners. A Chronon dampener works by annihilating free-floating Chronon particles within a specified area. As shifters forms are hypersaturated with Chronon particles, they cannot enter an area in which a Chronon dampener is active without their wave function collapsing. Therefore, our operatives in the field have a solid portable defense against shifters. Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effects, so activities and stutters undertaken by our strikers and other operatives are not hindered. However, as an unfortunate side effect, the dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are Chronon active without the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mr. Serene be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating the dampener. You may rest assured that the dampener is not powerful enough to do actual physical harm to Mr. Serene. The system constantly produces new Chronon particles to replace the ones that are lost, but as the dampener's effects are unpleasant and enervating, such an encounter is likely to lead to an awkward conversation about future career prospects. Oh shit. It's a lot of read.
That there looks like what Beth wanted. Oh shit. Emerald's at the party. The stutter won't last. I better find a way out of here and get to the party.
That's a lot of fucking reading. Let's go.
Quite expensive piece of tech you stole.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. Had to get it to her at the party before it was too late.
How many collectibles are here? Shit tons. Mostly Chronon sources though. Lifeboat presentation. The lifeboat, located underneath on Monarch HQ, access sealed until activated, completely stutter-proofed, maintained with Chronon particles sourced from Ground Zero, particle flow directed by the CFR. Twofold purpose, guaranteed survival of human race, find a way to restart time. Limited capacity, personnel chosen based on vital skills, complete discretion required. Note, Mr. S will give the speech tonight at Gala. Groundwork for activation. Mr. H has limited availability, busy with Joyce. Contact his assistant if urgent.
Oh, dude. Come on, you're at work.
Adventurous religious singles dating website. Adventurous religious singles, pure thrills for the pure of heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one he meant for you. Abstain together. Enjoy the tension. There's room for all in the closet of the Lord. Tagline's fantastic. Paul Serene, Time Machine Core to Cara Aveiro. From Cara. Paul, the Time Machine Core has successfully been transported to the HQ and installed in the Monarch Time Machine frame on the top floor of the tower. The crew is getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps. I understand the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you can give us would be extremely helpful, Kara. Kara, thank you for the update. We do not require the Time Machine to be activated in the near future, but from this point forward, I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control. That is what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies. We have to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but if my travels have proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon. Beep, 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 beep.
Garage. Sounds like the way out of this place.
Give me that. Just mine that.
All right.
Whoa. Whoa. Did I just stutter?
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
It's gonna be a gunfight, bruh.
What are they gonna do?
We're not alone!
Oh, shit.
Jack Joyce has escaped custody and is now present at the R&D facility garage. Repeat, Jack Joyce has escaped custody. He is to be neutralized at all costs.
Fuck. Aim, bruh. Aim.
Oh,
Whoops.
God. Alarm's not gonna make my life any easier. There's gotta be a way out of here.
Where's this alarm at?
Adventures in Flesh by L. Hakola. Chapter 11.
Is somebody playing an audiobook
When
over the
Archibald
radio?
finally
Whoever that is, shut it off now.
his dungeon.
I think I'll just leave that right there.
Somebody find out where that's coming from. This is supposed to be a secure channel.
Dressed. He was still dressed in his impeccable suit of softest velvet, wearing the horn-rimmed glasses that gave him an air of indisputable authority. Behind those glasses were his eyes, and those eyes glinted with feverish anticipation. I squirmed in my restraints. "So," he said, "here we are. You're gagged and helpless, and I can't wait to send my adventurer party into the darkest dungeon, located in the soft, damp underbelly of your citadel." He paused and licked his thin lips. "And I brought along my 10-foot pole." I squirmed again. He laughed long and hard. "Yes, I'll take out the battering ram, my pretty. Whatever it takes to smash my way into your sanctum sanctorum." He must have caught something on my face then. He adjusted his glasses and cleared his throat. "Look, not to break the scene, but please nod if you're still into this. I mean, just to be sure, I don't want there to be any... I mean, we're not idiots here, right? Fantasy's great, but you know, explicit consent's the secret sauce, right?" He giggled sensually. I stayed very, very still. Then I nodded. His face broke into a devilish grin. "Well," he said, as he pulled on the leather gloves and picked up the oversized D20. "Let's play."
This is beautiful. It's a beautiful story.
Damn. The alarm must have locked everything down.
And they're gonna fuck.
Maybe I can turn it off.
That's what I got from it, at least. Let's turn off on the alarm. Oh no, I've been tricked.
Oh shit.
It's the large man.
That's what I'm talking about. Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaril's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Want to be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way. Remember what we said. I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crosshairs.
Okay, I'll see you at the party.
Oh, they're back?
All right.
There's more? Aim! Whoa!
Holy shit, it's
Well, that sucked. Should have did the slow motion run. That probably would have been fine. He said I don't have to kill this man again. Okay, good. Yay.
Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaril's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Want to be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way.
Beth, I've got company. Great.
Whoa. Whoa.
Units, there's a hostile situation underway. All units on high alert.
Move up!
Whoa. Could have tackled that dude, I guess. Oh, this pistol is... I'm not aiming it very well. Should probably try a little harder. Heavy pistol, that's what I want. Where's that backpack at?
Coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
Beth?
I'm on my way.
He took out my entire squad. Requesting immediate backup in here.
Attention all units. Reroute to the tunnels immediate.
Again. I could see the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there.
What's over here? Oh, that's...
I could see the energy field of another Monarch Chronon.
Where I should go, maybe?
It would drain my powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
Another Crodon. I gotta shut it off. Look at that drone. That's the drone that's gonna kill the whammon. Can I go up here? How do I get that? Is it too late? Did I fuck it up? No. Still don't think so. I don't think I can get in here though. Can I? How the fuck do I... Did I miss it? Is it not in there? Is it in here? I got one right here. Can I go back further? No, it's too late. Okay. I don't know. It's up there. I have no idea how the fuck to get there. So I guess I'll keep going.
I better be careful.
Yeah. Be really careful.
Incoming.
Your time powers disable them or leave their area effect to gain your powers. Yeah. I understand. Wait, is that burst fire? Okay, I thought it was burst fire heavy. That'd be crazy. Fuck.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Portable Chronon dampener. Oh no. You gonna dampen my Chronons. Whoa. Whoa. Fucky Baru, calm down. Is this such a meanie? Such a mean fella. I need him in a place where I can actually fucking get to him. Or I could just do that.
That's all.
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
I missed the thing. Fuck. Fuck, get up. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Dirty, rotten son of a bitch. Excuse me.
This is the only tunnel entrance Joyce could have entered through.
Secure the exit. I'm going in alone.
Sir, are you sure you don't want support?
We've seen what Jack can do. I'm the only one who can stop him. If he gets to the mainland, we lose him for good. Secure the exit.
Whoa.
Beth should be here somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
This won't take long. Make sure everything goes smoothly at this end. You know how important this party is to us.
Hope I'm not overstepping my bounds here, sir, but I don't like it. Please take a couple of our guys with you. Locked up or not, Joyce is dangerous.
I'm touched by your misguided concern. I can handle Jack Joyce.
Cocky bastard. But he did give me a chance.
Swoon text message. Serene just finished the speech. I can't take it, he's too much. I swear I could eat that guy up with a spoon. Barf. Barf.
Mr. Serene's speech had been a success.
The world was falling apart, but the wine and cheese crowd was enjoying their little goddamn soiree.
Jump up. Jump up and get down. Jump around. Why can't you jump, you fuck? Okay, I don't need to jump, I can just get it.
Nice.
Nice. Let's go.
Easy, Beck. Hey! It's okay. It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
Oh, this is your style. These people have no idea I've been shooting at half a Paulsville amusement park.
Yeah, well, Monarch does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaral somewhere inside the mansion. Let's go grab her. Bit of luck, we can be gone before anybody notices.
Yeah.
Okay, lead the way.
Strange. Functional range of time vision increases. Yeah, sure.
Hey, there we go.
You know, cocktail sword. Get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab.
We need to get to Dr. Amaral's office. This stutter could collapse any second.
Yeah.
What's our plan once we grab her?
There's a boat dock right outside the mansion.
Okay, we can make that work.
Bruce Livingston, Sophia Amaral, my screenplay part 2. Oh my god. Are you ready? I'm so excited. Hey Sophia, still haven't got any notes back from you on the first half of my screenplay, but I'm finished the second half now, so I'll send it your way. Let me know what you think. Time Knife, written by Bruce Livingstone, Act 2. Hold on. The background is... It's time for Act 2. Bruce has just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Bruce now has a time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He's going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend Sophie not to marry him because he's a real shitty guy. Interior wedding building day. It is a wedding. And Paul Marine and his girlfriend Sophie are getting married. Sophie is real attractive. If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she is a 16-ounce steak. Bruce enters the wedding building. Bruce. Oh wait. Stop. Bruce, I'm so happy that you came. You can't marry Paul Marine. He's a real shitty guy. He's lying. I'm not. He killed my best friend. With time bullets. But that's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist yet. That's what they want us to think, but I actually have a knife that is also a time machine and sends people through time when I stab them. I want to believe you, but that doesn't make sense. I will prove it. Bruce grabs Sophine's mom. Here's a bunch of money for lottery tickets. Bruce gives Sophine's mom a bunch of money for lottery tickets. He stabs her with the time knife, but gently, not violently, just so that she will travel through time. She disappears. Sophine's mom enters the wedding building. She is now wearing different clothes. He's right. He stabbed me gently with the time knife, and I was sent to the past. He also gave me a bunch of money, which I used to buy lottery tickets that I knew would win, and now I have $1 million. You helped my mom become rich. Thank you, Bruce. You made me rich the first moment I saw you, rich in my heart, with love. I always loved you most, but Paul Marine and I already just got married. You're too late. Or is he? The minister pulled off his mask. He is actually George Washington. Bruce knew you were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled to the past, and stabbed me so that I would be sent to this time. I then pretended to be a wedding minister for the ceremony, but I'm actually not a minister at all, which means the marriage isn't official. You did all this for me? Yes, I stabbed George Washington because I love you. Also, the man you were about to marry wasn't actually Paul Marine. Paul Marine takes off his mask. It's Slavo, Bruce's best friend. This is actually a fake wedding. I saved Slavo's life, and then had him disguise himself as your boyfriend to make this look real, but it was actually a test to see if we were meant to be. The only thing meant to be is your death. Sophine pulls out a gun. She pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Marine. But how? I followed you to the past using my time bullets and discovered your plan to marry Sophine. So I already married Sophine in the past. She didn't want to, but then I showered her. But then I showed her with this baby. Paul Marine reveals a baby. I told her that this baby was actually our baby from the future, and then I used time bullets to travel with the baby back to the past to show her that we had a family together in the future. But in reality, it is just a baby that I stole that isn't mine. And whose baby is it? The real Sophine enters wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours. Are you Sophine from the future? Yes, you are very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you that in the future, you and I got married. Bruce, we had a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Uruguay. That is the baby that Paul Marine is holding. He stole our baby. But why? Paul Marine stole our baby and then traveled to the past so that he could use the baby as a lie to trick younger me to marry him instead by saying that it was actually the baby that he would have with me in the future. The past version of me believed him. Because of that, I married Paul Marine instead and no longer ever marry you at all. Aw, man. It's over, Bruce. We're married. Until death do you part. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine pulls out his gun with the time bullets inside. They have the best fight of any movie ever. At the end, Bruce has Paul Marine with a knife to his neck. It's been a slice. Bruce lifts his knife up to cut Paul Marine. You won't get me this easy. Paul Marine aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times. The clip is bigger than a regular pistol. Paul disappears, but then 30 Paul Marines enter. I shot myself 30 times so that I was sent to many different times at the same time, which meant there were 30 of me. Now we are all here to kill you. Which means that each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure that we were all shot in areas that have no vital organs, and we will get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun and added an electric charge on each of your time bullets. I controlled the electric charges with this handheld detonator. No. Yes, it's quite shocking. Bruce presses this detonator. All 30 Paul Marines are electrified from the inside. Their skin peels open all over like sausages that are left on the barbecue for too long. That peel open all over the Paul Marines. All die. Consider this my resignation. Goo goo gaga. Yeah, God bless America. Bruce and Sophie make out. Sophie waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying her next line. Congratulations, you passed the test. What test? We always believed you were the chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test you and make sure. We now believe you are ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Okay, who's the ultimate villain? His name is Paul Marine, but I was killed Paul Marine. No, the Paul Marine you have known the whole time was actually been an actor from the future that we paid to play Paul Marine for the test. The actual Paul Marine is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor, which means my job was fake as well. Yes, that is the only reason why you were kept in a low-level position for so many years without a single promotion, and it appeared that people didn't give you the respect that you clearly deserve, because in reality you were the chosen one. It all makes sense now. We must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. Bruce puts on his shades. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. Bruce Savage will return in the time knife to the reckoning. It's beautiful. When he says time bullet, he means baby. Oh shit. Shot babies into all of them. That makes sense. How you doing, cat? Hello. Look at this art. Look at this art. You want to look at this art? And maybe this one. I like this one. It's pretty good. Oh, this one's nice. Untitled by Heine Tarun in 1985. Like the post-processing effects. How you doing? I'm doing alright. My throat is getting fucked by reading all the shit that I have to read in this game, but that's okay. It'll be alright. I'll survive.
Shit!
A drone gonna kill lady.
In the wrong place at the wrong time, literally.
This could be such a cool infinity pool, and they fucked it up.
Dr. Amaril's in there. Need to get her out before time kicks back.
They just need to take that fucking end of the thing off. And it would look like part of the water out there. It'd be real neat looking.
We shouldn't wait. Let's go get Dr. Amaral.
I'm gonna wait, lady. Okay, calm down. What if there's this thing over here that I didn't check for? See? You see? You have a cold, feel better. Stop having a cold. Eat some oranges. And some soup. Some orange soup. Chicken, orange chicken soup.
Jack, get her moving before time kicks back.
Yeah, don't let her get dead.
Let's get to it, Doctor.
Oh no! That's gonna be good. It's really, I mean, you're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No, but you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking. Where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Okay, go! Get her on the boat. I'll keep you.
Come on, Doctor! Hurry up! I'll never get away with this. Get in!
Shit snipers. Oh no. So Cole, stop it. But it does what it wants. Well, yeah, but you could eat some orange chicken soup if you wanted to.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, eat a shit, bruh. Oh god. Oh god. Hello, Papa. You missed me reading the equivalent of
Leave it to me.
fucking War and Peace. I read the second part of the screenplay, El Papa. It just happened. You just missed it. I'm sorry. It wasn't quite as good as the first part, but it did make me laugh a couple times. Is that a big dude? No, that's just a regular dude. Maybe. Oh, that might be a big dude. Oh. Got a visual.
Target must be contained. Dead or alive, doesn't matter. Over.
Is there a thing over here? Where am I going? Am I supposed to be going that way? I feel like I'm supposed to be going the other way, so this should be right. Eat some orange chicken soup, I have taste buds. This sounds disgusting. I like orange chicken, but not blended. That's a good point. I agree. Man. Okay, I'll keep going this way. I think it's still showing me the fucking one from way earlier that I didn't know where it was. What we got? Nothing? A lot of fucking nothing. Ah! Whoa! Is he from the past? He is, yeah.
I need to open that gate.
It's from the distant past. I don't think so. I don't think he's from the pants. Are those his pants? Did he steal his pants? Who buys pants that don't fit? I see so many people with pants that don't fit, but it goes the other way. They buy pants that are too short.
That gate's still closed.
So many people with pants that are too short. I don't understand it.
I'm still working on it. Hang tight.
What about you?
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by and...
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive. Make my own way out.
Beth.
My
Whoa.
plan was simple. There was a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Just remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
We'll see how it shakes out.
Whoa. The fuck happened there? Oh fuck. Inseam is 32, 34, easy. Chewie, don't say your inseam is 24. What's an inseam? Is that your waist? Is that your leg length? What is the number on the pants? It's the waist. What's the inseam? What? The length? I don't know what oh yeah, I do. It's, what is it, 32? It's hard to find pants that fit me. Because it's like 34, 32 or some shit. Or 34, 30, no. What is it? I feel like it's, how tall are you? 48? The fuck? You think I'm a 48, 32? I'd have to check my pants to know the exact length. I think it's 32. 34, 30. It's a hard one to find, is all I remember. It's like the one they have the least of all the time, and I can't find it in some pants. Six foot is around 32. Well, yeah, then mine's probably 30. 32, 30. That's probably what I am, but I think I'm a 34, 30 maybe. Because 32 is what I used to wear, but then it got a little tight and I didn't like it, so I started buying them a little bit bigger. But now I'm trying to eat healthier and lose a little bit of waist. So maybe I'll go back to 32, 30. 36, 38, 32. Let's see. Yeah, it's about the same then. I know you're taller than me, so it's about equivalent for height difference, I think. Whoa!
With Beth and Dr. Amaral clear, it was time for me to get gone. For that, I need wheels.
Time for me to get gone. Me.
Okay, time to get a ride out of here.
Time to get right out of here, bruh. I needed wheels. There's wheels down there. Look, there's a car right there. Stuck on this little table. Can I just go over the side here? No, I have to open the gate. That's dumb.
Valet parking. Beloved by...
I don't know what he said. I skipped it on an accident. It's not him making a castle there, made me park a bit. What that was. It was bananas. This is a pretty good movie. Oh. Yeah, color out of space. I want to know who some of the songs from this game are, because there's been some fucking bangers in here. This is the yes, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Yeah. In case there's a good job of that one, the ending is odd if I remember right. It's pretty good, and he does a good job, yeah. Sophia Amaral and Martin Hatch. Is this a choice?
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years. Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Cronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Yeah.
Paul? And Jack had taken her away from me.
I'm saying 6 hard years reminded me of Aqua Teen when they're Moon and Knights are talking about a hard 6. And it's pretty funny.
Is your illness talking? I'm on your side. Easy, you're...
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could, but there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there. I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
Yeah, but first, how many collectibles is there? None? Oh shit, I don't gotta do shit, bruh. Just enjoy the story.
Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul.
Yeah, Hatch is super clever. He's playing people against each other so he can try and fucking seize all the power at some point or something. Or he's even got ulterior motives I don't know about yet. He's an interesting character. And he's one of them that made it to Alan Wake 2. Even though the creator denies it. He's denying it for legal reasons because Microsoft owns the rights to this character, so they renamed him, slapped him in the game. And so we don't know who that is. What are you talking about? But yeah, it's interesting. Oh god. Every now and then you gotta suit. Flood, that was about skip. Oh. Leaving it also, so we gotta go make fried shrimp. I want some. How fun is this? We'll be back. At some point, when I watch YouTube of the flow of this game and get back what I missed. It's interesting.
Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand.
Lots of fucking reading though.
How do you want to proceed?
Which is exhausting. But it's cool. Choose whether to trust Sophia or Hatch.
Somebody was working against me. Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them. I want him immediately. So I have some information about Martin Hatch. Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
I'm really curious about the... Sir, we have some information about Martin Hatch. I'm really curious what that fucking information is. But I think I have to choose to trust Hatch so I can see him fuck with things even further, because it's interesting.
Alright, Emerald.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
She knew you'd never make it without those treatments. And then she took them away.
If she'd turned against me with what she knew, the damage could be immeasurable.
Fuck, if I say not to trust her though, then he is gonna go after her probably. I assume he's gonna go after her anyway. This is a hard decision. Have news, good job, chaps. I hope they're hot. I'm gonna trust Hatch.
You're right. We need to stick to the original plan. Whether Sophia's data is good or not, we can't deviate from that. Clearly, we have been compromised. Put a team together. Find out who she's been working with.
Actually, I've already got something on that front. They just pulled this from the security feed.
My God, it's her.
Who?
Her, Martin. She's one of our employees. How the hell?
We got too big for you to screen everybody personally. And we didn't have an ID on her. Until now. Beth Wilder. She's one of our operatives. We've already got a kill team after, but...
We won't be able to kill her. Not yet. How can she be working with Jack? How does she even know him?
I told you, Paul, we can't trust our own people. Who knows how deep this goes?
Find out. Beth Wilder. It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past. When it all started. She'd been here the whole time, working against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
A good dinner, cat.
The treatments.
We just watched this earlier.
Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
So I'm gonna skip it. Sorry for anyone who wasn't here earlier. Now we need next episode. Hold up. Episode 3. That's the one. Did I make the Hatch choice? I chose to trust him, right? That's what it means. After you choose to trust Martin. Okay, yeah. Why are you doing that with your butt, huh? Showing me your butt. Now everyone knows. Haha. There we go. This is episode 3, Deception, Decepticons. Ugh. Oh, that's so good, Loki. I've done that. I forgot to charge my phone. I'm playing my game so hard right now. Look at me go. We got to the end of a game part. Now we got show part. Oh yeah, so he ran off with one of the time harness things and escaped the one dude.
Here's the hatch.
And what did Burke want with it?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what the lifeboat protocol is.
It's a sanctuary, designed to shelter a list of Monarch's essential personnel to weather the storm until they can develop a solution.
I'm not sure about the eye drops thing, but I think that this man, so far, the only obvious thing about him is that he's trying to like seize power. He's trying to get the main bad guy killed so he can take full control of Monarch. But I don't know what the fucking eye drops are about. I don't trust this guy. I think there's way more to him than we know at this point, and I'm really fucking curious. I represented the person being interviewed. That's a good point.
Essential personnel. So that means that I'd be on that list, right?
Not under Paul Serene's lead, you wouldn't.
I hate
He's
those.
failed to see the value in his own people, too consumed with grand ideals and delusions. You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion on this planet? The idea of God. Simply the idea. A being with that much power. The ability to take and give so freely. That kind of control. It should be feared, not worshipped. Yet, people believe in it. Just as people believe in Paul Serene. See, what's so scary about God isn't his control, but rather, if he ever lost it. Paul Serene's become unhinged, Charlie. He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
The end of time.
And this is where we come in. We risk too much leaving the keys to the kingdom in one man's hands. We need insurance. There's something called the CFR. It's a crucial key to our survival and must remain safe.
I don't know why that keeps turning
itself
itself
on. Paul
on.
is the only one with access to it. It isn't. With access to the CFR, I would take over. Get Monarch back on track, and once I do, restructuring would be in order, Charlie. Restructuring that would see you as my right hand.
I'd be on the list.
Absolutely.
Then I need to go back to Monarch. And that sort of privilege escalation, it can only be done from the inside. That's good.
I put the island on lockdown, but the pump house on the west side has an old supply tunnel that runs beneath the bay. No one knows about it. You'll go unseen. Time is of the essence, Charlie. You better get to it. Commander Davis.
Yes, sir.
Head to the perimeter lab. We're moving forward.
The frequency of the stutters is still unpredictable, but they're persistent. Erratic, but persistent.
I need certainty. If I initiate the protocol, there's no going back.
Mr. Serene, something like this. There is no certainty.
Fuck yeah, hallway walking talk. Intense
How
music.
long?
We've been running Dr. Amaril's simulations. It's hard to say without her to confirm, but...
Just give me a time.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours. Mr. Serene, if you're going to proceed, now would be the time to decide.
I think he's full of shit, Milky. One of the main things that we kind of learned in the last bit is that his predictions were that from the initial fracture to the end of time would be years, and that now they're saying that it could be less than 24 hours from the fracture to the end of time, and that his predictions could be way off, and that they have to scramble to try and have everything ready. But they've been preparing for it, so they might be able to do it or whatever, but it's like his predictions are just completely fucked, which means that his bullshit about how everything's been set into motion and can't be changed now, because even if you go back you can't actually change it, blah blah blah, is probably all bullshit, because everything's happening way differently than he said it would, which is interesting. Dude who took a bunch of acid convinces his friends that he can predict the future. Yeah.
Charlie.
Fiona.
Hey, bud. Where you going?
You're right. Time's ending, just like you said. And the lifeboat protocol? It's a place. They built it to protect people from the fracture. And the only problem is there's a list, and anyone who's not on it is pretty much fucked. But if we make it back to the mainland, I can get us on the list. All of us.
This entire island is on lockdown. How are we gonna do that, Charlie?
There's a tunnel.
Hey, all right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God.
Get off! Tired of this shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
What'd you do to him?
He's fine. I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna put me on that list. I got a pregnant wife at home, and she's the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get in the way of me protecting her, I swear to fucking God, next time, you will not catch your breath. Lead the way.
Dr. Emerald.
Squirmed in my restraints. So, he said, here we are.
5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch.
What is that?
Not sure. Just playing when we came in.
Into the darkest dungeon, located in the soft, damp underbelly.
So that gives a kind of timeline of when this is happening. I think.
I've come to free you, my friend. This imprisonment.
Nice slap.
It's unsettling.
GG.
It's time for you to rejoin the others. To return to the infinite.
Interesting.
How far along is your wife?
3 months.
Congratulations.
That is what cool guys do.
What the fuck is that?
We're under the bay.
Oh, the nerd stole some kind of time harness thing that
Liam?
prevents regular people from being affected by the stutters, so he's probably wearing it under his coat. Moki also has a bald head, and I never seen him and that guy in the same place. So now I'm getting suspicious of Milky.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good. Wendy?
Get on the fucking ground! Hey, no, we're with Monarch! What don't you understand? No, get on the ground!
Hey, no. Hey, I'm the one that called it in. I'm Hatch's guy.
Wincott.
Yeah.
Where's she?
She's Chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away. Please.
Get the fuck out of here.
Now! Yeah.
Guys, Matt see also heroes. What are you talking about, heroes?
Gibson. I got Burke.
Yona.
Who's heroes?
You gotta listen. Hey.
Cheerleader?
Oh, shit, you killed him!
Fuck!
Cyrus?
Hey! I didn't know that they were gonna kill him. What was I supposed to do? Huh? You led me on and then you kidnapped me.
It's about you, Charlie!
Are you stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
I got what I needed out of you.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, you're a real hero.
哎
Fuck you.
哎
Fuck you.
How good did you get the special edition with the season pass and all that? Yeah, nice.
A nurse, huh?
I did too.
I'll see you there.
Burke. You fuck.
You know, I'm really gonna enjoy killing your wife.
You get for saying that, you fuck. Instant karma.
Commander Davis.
Davis and his team. They're all good men. Monarch's finest.
Paul, what about my treatments?
I'm afraid so.
You know what this means?
You don't know for sure.
I'm a dead man! Jack. He wants me to become you. He wants me to suffer. Until the end.
Joyce and Wilder. But what was troubling me is who got them in the Kim's lab. She paid a visit while she was thought to be missing. She knew where your treatments were kept. She knew the complexities of your illness. And she knew you'd never make it without those treatments.
She created them.
And then she took them away.
I need her found now.
And what would you like done with her?
I'll decide that when she's brought to me.
Good evening. You weren't expecting somebody this handsome. Unfortunately, Mr. Serene is just...
Liam?
Hey, pal. I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl here how concerned about you we've been.
Emily, we need to go.
Go? What's the rush?
Emily, let's go.
That's what I was saying, Logan. Lance, what's his name? Lance Reddick. He has passed, so he couldn't play the part of Mr. Door. But I'm pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be, because Door, Hatch, they're both liminal spaces. And then Quantum Break, Sheriff Breaker. Like, I'm pretty sure they're the same characters, but they just couldn't name them the same. It's like the Max Payne thing. They couldn't name them the same because someone else owns the rights.
Emily, give me the keys. Give me the keys.
Get away from me. Get
Emily,
away.
listen.
No.
Listen. Please. This is not who I am. This is not. I'm telling you, I never felt good doing this. I never felt good doing this. But it's the only thing I knew how to do. And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God, I couldn't stand being alone. So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights at the bartender that she wasn't at school. And I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year. Emily, if Monarch, if they gave me structure, you gave me purpose. I did this to protect you. I did this to protect us, our family. I did this to protect our family. And Emily, you have to listen to me.
No, I took...
Something terrible is coming, and I will explain to you on the way.
I took a break from Alan Wake 2 because I realized that characters in that are most likely characters from this game, even if they couldn't legally name them that. So I wanted to know what the fuck happens in this game in case they become more important characters. Door seems like he might be an important character. He was there right at the start. So I didn't want to have him be important and then be wondering who the fuck he was in this game. So I decided I'm gonna take a break, play this game, then I know, then I can go back to it. How is this? Only Remedy I never really played. So far it's good. The gameplay is very shooty, but it's got lots of Remedy lore to read and everything. It's got some Alan Wake references, which is fun. Had an Alan Wake video at the start. It was like a TV show, I think, trailer, maybe a movie trailer. But it was live action FMV stuff. It was neat. It was fun. Yeah, but so far it's good, and it's really interesting. Every level you play as the good guy, and then in between levels you see the TV show of the bad guys, which is kind of neat.
We have to move right now. If you will just let me protect you one last time.
And the show is different depending on your choices, which is cool. I'm sure there's a lot of little differences in the show, I think, that depend on if you found all the little collectible things. I'm not getting that because I don't think the show works anymore. So since it doesn't automatically connect to the streaming service that ran the show, I'm just watching them on YouTube. So I'm just watching the whatever they have on there with the choice I made.
This is me. It's me.
gonna keep pausing it during this touching scene. The extended universe is great. Control has a lot of shooty action, so much so that it becomes a little repetitive, but I still had fun with it the entire time through. But the lore in Control is interesting. It's all over the fucking place. It's very strange. The DLC for Control is really fucking good. Max Payne, I haven't played in a very, very long time. I do want to replay them, but now they're talking about Remedy's going to work with Rockstar to remake the first 2 games. So I might just wait for that, because that's cool. It's great, but I had a hard time reading it with all the redacted. Yeah. And then this one. Yeah, this one's been cool so far.
We have to go. We have to go right now.
Yeah, it's Pierce. I'm at the perimeter lab. So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Oh, so they're gonna still do that?
I want him apprehended. Immediately.
See, I figured most of these choices probably don't change the overall story. They just change how it plays out. Which is cool. That's fine. Oh no. What the fuck is that picture? New 4K trailer for Ill. That picture's creepy as fuck. I haven't seen anything about Ill since the reveal trailer, but that wasn't even really a trailer, it was like a teaser. I'm going to have to watch that. Not right this second, but glad it did just get fucking canceled or becoming a thing. Oh, this trailer looks weird. Okay, cool. I will watch that. 1 month ago. Holy shit, how did I miss this until now? Alright, where is game? Right. This camera. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's my New Yorker stuff, and those remakes are gonna be nice. So I do like the original low poly look. Yeah, I like the original look, but remake should be really cool, I think. Skip this episode because we just watched it. Continue. Secret history of time travel.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive, Dr. Amaral. That made you priority 1.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
Uh-oh. What's happened? It's all gone to shit. Did everything crash? Or just the game? Game hasn't even crashed yet. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. I think the changes I made in my settings that Silent Return recommended for Discord streaming and shit may have helped with these kinds of crashes, because it doesn't crash my OBS and it doesn't crash my entire fucking system. Either that or these are just different kinds of crashes that we're getting. That one didn't even fully crash, it just kind of shit the bed there. Let's see if it plays this time. Ooh. Act 4, Part 1. How many acts are there? I'm wondering.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive, Dr. Amaral. That made you priority 1.
I could skip
they made
it,
that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
Beth, I think I'm gonna need a ride.
Good,
The streets
good.
are too hot.
All right, where do you want me?
I'll let you know as soon as I find some higher ground and get a good look at the situation on the bridge. I think it might be a no-go.
I heard a cat. He went meow.
Gotta get to higher ground.
Collectibles. Not a whole lot on this one. One on the rooftop there.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. It's a lot of Monarch. I don't know, maybe you could sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Or I could pick you up. Let me know. Pretty exposed out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here. How's Dr. Amaral?
Still kicking and screaming. How long do you need to get here?
That depends. Let me check. Paul. What the actual fuck?
Is he just noticing now?
Better get inside before the chopper spots me.
That all of the graffiti has been relevant to the story. We already know what the AW2 DLCs are going to be about, though, which is nice.
Still there?
Don't tell me what the other one's going to be about, because I don't know yet, but I'm sure I'll find out before it comes out. But I do know one of them.
Yeah, just looking for a viewpoint.
Probably control based. Or you could tell me, I don't fucking know. It's probably not like a big thing. And it might be given away by the fucking name of it or something. But yeah, I want to stay blind on everything I can until I finish the main game at least. It's really cool so far. I want to get back to it, I just wanted to play this first. Oh my goodness.
So, we don't know where he is. We can't find him. So we need to look into a replacement.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
There's always lots of the Gratsu things happening in Gitu of Naked Springs.
Thank you.
All ponies
Oh, this could be Night Springs.
in Night Springs.
I think I did know that.
We know the old dance, the fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource. Do that again.
And yet, that is the fate that awaits you in Night Fringe.
It's Night Springs.
Night Cringe.
Springs.
Bright Blings.
Night Spring.
Fright. Whinge.
Jesus.
We know the old dance. The fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street, but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource in Night Springs.
Right things.
That was silly. It's fun. It's good times. Home fried shrimp. Enjoying it, remembering why it was so unlikely. Whoa.
We still have no visual on Joyce or Wilder. Doing another sweep.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
Yeah, about that.
Bad news?
Reoccurring theme of the night. I'm looking at the bridge right now. If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be some people caught in the crossfire.
All right. Any bright
Thanks for your
ideas?
patience, folks. Have you on your way again soon.
Let me see. There's a pier under the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat. Giant gas sign out front. Can't miss it.
It's nice and bright for Monarch to see.
There's not a lot of options. Switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
All right, I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
Okay, how are we getting down there? Where's the fire pole?
Gotham Island.
For those of you just tuning in, the manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce, the suspect in last night's university terror attack. Joyce may also have been involved in a firefight at the Monarch Mansion on Gull Island approximately 30 minutes ago. On the line, we have Ken Bukowski, a bridge operator for the Port Donnelly Bridge. Ken, what can you tell us about the situation out there?
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my little guy. Hey, Ben, hope you're listening.
Isn't it past his bedtime?
He'll be up reading those Hunger Games books if I know him. But, yeah, I'm just out here in the control booth overlooking the bridge. Monarch's got a roadblock set up, checking all the cars as they go through. It's all very well organized. I got a nice young fellow from Monarch up here, Darren, doing some kind of lookout from above. He's not a coffee drinker, so there must be something wrong with him. No, but we're in good hands, even though it's not cops at the roadblock.
Yes, Ken, Monarch is working to assist the police in the hunt for Jack Joyce. I know some people have asked, does Monarch have the authority to do this? Well, my question is, if not Monarch, then who? I think we need to recognize that we are currently in a state of crisis. Why isn't Joyce behind bars? If the police are overwhelmed, then I say we take all the help we can get. Monarch is the only thing keeping this city safe. Am I right, Ken?
I guess that makes sense.
You bet it does. I suggest we stop asking why they're helping us and start helping them. But that's just me. We're opening the lines for your thoughts, Riverport, right after this.
She's such a fucking plant. She's a fucking Monarch shill. Oh, she's terrible. Never seen. Remember he referenced Real Peace? Yeah, they've mostly been referencing Alan Wake and his books and stuff. First to The Shining, that's true.
Excuse me, sir.
Forgot about that.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Is that the guy who blew up the library? James Joyce? Jack Joyce, yeah. You see anything out of the ordinary?
Well, I mean, there's a sports car parked in the streets back there. It's kind of wrecked. It's a little unusual.
Please, show me where. Right now.
Damn it. Better hurry.
All units, be advised that Dr. Sophia Amaral is now considered a compromised asset. If encountered, she is to be apprehended. Should that prove impossible, she is to be rendered inaccessible to the enemy. The enemy is to be denied.
Look at his knees out of water. I don't remember the line, but I do remember seeing it in Opapa's stream the other day. I think it was near the start, yeah. Four points available. Grab that one. Your cat's attacking your nose. I don't know. My allergies have been fine all day, and then they've been off and on pretty terrible for the last couple hours.
Please talk to one of our security personnel if you have anything to report.
Hello, Liz. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yawn.
Somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
What a prick. I should shoot him. What? I can't kill random civilians? Rude.
Thanks for the heads up.
Fuck this gun. Is there a backpack anywhere? Jerk.
My plan to meet Beth went out the window as soon as the stutter hit.
Her boat couldn't get to you.
No. But it gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it. Slip right past Monarch, more or less undetected.
If Alan Wake 2 had machine guns, game would be over so fast.
I should get up on that bridge and make my way across it before the stutter ends.
Oh goodness.
Alright, that's it.
Oh god. What the fuck was that? Where is it? Why did they pop up at all? I'm so confused. I bet it's higher up. It's like catching the very edge of it. Or something, I don't know. No, maybe not.
The scene on the bridge was unreal. They weren't cops. They had no authority to do this. But the Monarch PR machine had done its job. Here they were, the heroes protecting everybody.
And you were the terrorist.
Yeah. Man, they are really out to get me.
Have you seen these two? Charlie Wincott, Fiona Miller, sought in connection with recent terror events. Do not approach. Please contact Monarch Solutions with any information as to their whereabouts.
Listen, if you see him, don't try to approach.
Jack Joyce mugshot. Wanted Jack Joyce, subject's arm extremely dangerous.
My passport picture.
Just watch yourself. Just be patient.
Monarch Field Orders update.
Just making sure everybody's safe.
Dr. Sophia Amaral. Field Orders update, Dr. Sophia Amaral. All field operatives be advised this Dr. Sophia Amaral is now considered a compromised asset. The earlier reports that she was kidnapped from Gull Island by Jack Joyce should be disregarded. She's now believed to have been complicit in the events and involved in an explosion that destroyed vital medical supplies. The investigation is ongoing, but for the time being, she is to be detained if spotted. If she cannot be captured, she should be considered a priority target. You should under no circumstances be allowed to escape. Oops. Okay, 2 Chronon things is all that's left. One of them is right fucking there. Oh, my allergies. Dumb. Playtime ended up being 40 hours on hard mode, 100% completion. Damn, nice. It's a big game. I spent a lot of time in that first area. I didn't find anything. I didn't find everything, but I want to. Whoa. Fuck. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay. Backpack. That's what I need. Trek, thank you. Only 600 more months until the fated resub. Yeah. He better fucking stay subbed for that long. Or else. Oh god. Fuck, I had to reload. Ah, balls. Oh, I didn't even get behind him that time. Holy shit. There we go. Fuck's sake.
Okay. Okay, good. Just gotta make it across this damn bridge and I'll be clear.
Okay. Oh god. How you doing, Trek? Also mute because I'll call it. Well, fuck you. You can't hear me then. many I got? I got 3. Meh. I don't think these bright ass colors are a part of it. I think there's something fucking up. But I think they're neat. I feel like a shader not loading right or something. That's what I think.
This is so bad.
Yeah. This is terrible.
I knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the
No.
frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Have a good night, Lauget. Take it easy, man.
Now what?
Oh god, I can't see. It's good to see you. GG on beating the game.
Frozen crash was a mess. Somehow I had to find my way across, hope for the best.
Whoa. It's hard to see. Oh god. I was trying to look around. That's not the best place to do that. Fuck. Couldn't see anywhere else to go, so I was like, maybe I'll drop down. But no, I do not. What the fuck do I do? Oh, I had to activate the time thing for this to appear. I forget that that's a thing.
I kept heading downwards, towards the cargo ship.
Whoa.
The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly. The fracture was getting much worse. Timelines
Oh
getting
lord,
scrambled.
this is
Caught in violent loops, off sync, crashing into each other. This was what
this walked into it and it killed me. Wasn't even moving. Oh, I forgot to freeze it. I go back in time.
I kept heading downwards, towards the cargo ship. The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly. The fracture was getting much worse. Timelines getting scrambled, caught in violent loops, off sync, crashing into each other. This was what the end of time would look like. Everything was broken, in chaos, frozen, and no one would know.
Okay. Nice boat. Let's go. Come on, hold still. Okay. Come on.
Fracture was escalating. Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
You don't understand the power you're wielding. You need to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens next.
You say you're prepared, but no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's no way to—
Hey! This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out, and the fracture's getting worse by the minute.
And it cannot be stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed. Will built a way to stop the fracture. This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it. You can help us get there faster. Or you can agree to disagree.
I'll have to run diagnostics on the machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Amy, take Amaral to the machine. Keep an eye on her.
Sure thing. Okay, Doctor, let's go. And I can see right through you. Don't try anything stupid. You will regret it.
Jack, before we head downstairs, we have to talk about something.
Oh, damn. Lots of shit. Okay. Before we talk to her, I'll grab this.
Hatch. This is the guy that visited me in the cell. He may be undermining Paul, but I get the impression he's not on our side.
Martin Hatch dossier. What we know. Facts gathered by Fiona Miller so far. Joined the Monarch 2001, became Serene's chief advisor around 2007. No records from 2001. Who was he? Or before 2001, who was he? Where did he come from? Working against Monarch?
Possible links to the following. Death of Dr. Kim, unconfirmed. Alone with Dr. Kim at time of death. Death occurred just as Kim was on verge of solution to Serene's time sickness. University time machine sabotaged. Unconfirmed. Miscalculations on purpose. Hatch seen in the lab. Assistance in Sophia's kidnapping confirmed. Distracted Monarch. While kidnapping occurred, knew we were coming, did not alert Serene. Destruction of Serene's remaining sickness treatments unconfirmed. Was present outside Dr. Kim's lab when lab was destroyed. Accused Sophia of being responsible for this. Helped Charlie when caught escape confirmed. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. Disobeyed direct orders from Paul Serene. Wants access to CFR. Potentially desires to sabotage lifeboat protocol. Sabotaging Serene. Motive. Secretly assuring Serene's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within. No possible reason for this. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop Fracture. Not a potential ally. Works for Monarch, therefore believes the end of time is inevitable. Then why attempt to sabotage lifeboat protocol? Yeah, he's a very mysterious character still. It's very, very interesting. Best 2010 plan. Best chart. Charts and plans for the plan to travel to 2010 and steal the countermeasure.
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan.
What's time sickness? Paul. His friend who came back from the future and is the leader of Monarch and is an asshole, has some kind of sickness caused by the first time he got subjected to the fucking Chronon thing. It gave him his powers, and then he got subjected to it again at some point, and it gave him some weird fucking sickness that he needs treatments for constantly. That's all I know.
Merle gets the machine working.
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
Listen, in the video Will left for me, he said the countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010. He also said I took it. Maybe I did, Jack. We have a time machine.
You're saying we go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change. We take the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
Okay. Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything. The past has already happened. We can't change it. But my way, we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my plan still feels simpler. Let's just get the machine working.
Hillfinger's getting down with sickness? Exactly. Reminded me I need to get up, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up.
Hello, Riverport. Well, it's been a rough night for us. The collision at the Port Donnelly Bridge that has claimed multiple lives is still being investigated. At least a dozen people are confirmed dead, and investigators say they expect to find more bodies, some of which are predicted to be found in the cars at the
It's what they do.
cause of the accident remains unclear. Adding to the confusion are conflicting reports from shipboard personnel and those on dry land. The captain of the cargo ship insists that the bridge was up and the route was clear. However, some people shoreside claim the cargo ship was approaching the bridge at high speed.
Let's see how Dr. Amaril's doing with the time machine.
Not yet been raised. Others express surprise at the ship's presence, claiming that they do not see its approach at all. The investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted. Now, obviously, this disaster will affect us in more ways than one. With the Port Donnelly Bridge out of commission, heavy congestion is expected on the other routes across the river, and we now have reports coming in of multiple car crashes all over Riverport. So you will want to reserve enough time for your trip today if you're traveling by car. Stay safe out there. Hopefully we can all get back to normal soon.
Diddle-do-diddle-do-do.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before, she knows what it does.
You think Will told her about it?
No. Will was never the kind to open up.
I can relate.
Will takes it to the next level. When we were kids, the only way that Will could express anything important to me was by informing my stuffed giraffe when I was in the room.
It's precious. And weird.
I gotta find the Cronons and things. So far, no luck. What the fuck? Where they at, bruh?
Did she find anything?
I'm not sure. I'll go check.
Jack, you've got to see this.
Why did you leave the doctor
You should give Emerald a hand over there.
unattended?
Okay, but first, you need to check out the intel I uncovered.
Yeah. Give me.
All right. What is all this?
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station.
Oh.
I also found a video of your brother.
Should probably see how Dr.
It's on
Emerald's
the TV.
doing.
You're gonna want to see it. Everything else I printed out and put on tables over there.
What's on the computer?
Monarch files I uploaded, and I kept the juiciest stuff on screen for you.
Sophia Emerald to Manuel Peretta, Dream Journal 5. Dr. Peretta, I'm attaching Paul Serene's most recent entry in his dream journal. I'm growing increasingly concerned with the meaning behind his dreams, but I need a second opinion. I could treat Paul's sickness, really as far as I can determine the Chronon Syndrome is more a metaphysical condition than an actual medical issue. But I'm a physicist. I'm very much out of my depth with all this. This exercise was meant to help alleviate stress, to ease Paul's symptoms, but so far it has resulted in the opposite. Time is of the essence. His condition is getting worse by the day. Dr. Sophia Emerald, head of research. From Paul Serene, Dream Journal 5. My 5th entry. I recall moving through a wheat field that once belonged to my grandparents. I pressed the wheat stalks to the side of my hands, softly sifting through them at first. As I pressed forward, the stalks began to warp and curl around my arms, providing resistance to my every move. The entire field began to solidify into an unbreakable material with my body entangled in the mess. I desperately tried to pull myself free, but every movement led to a burning sensation. The world desaturated, time stopped. I heard the unmistakable sound of my greatest fear approaching, shifters. They emerged from all sides, surrounding me. I looked into the distance and saw a blurry figure approaching. He tried to yell, but the words wouldn't escape his throat, instead transforming into an endless shriek pulsing through my ears. His every movement and sound transformed into an agonizing discomfort all through my body until it became completely unbearable. The pain trumped logic. I needed to make it stop. I needed to make it all stop. I grew violent, blindly lashing out at the figure, tearing him apart. I needed to destroy the source of motion and sound that caused me such discomfort. The pain stopped, so I took the figure's life, and as he died... The pain stopped as I took the figure's life, and as he died, his identity became clear. It was me. I had become the very threat that I had once feared, but I did not fear anymore. I felt something very clear, very pure. I turned around to discover Jack behind me. He didn't move, but I could somehow understand his intent. He welcomed me. Every misunderstanding, all the pain we had caused one another was forgotten. We were part of a higher consciousness. I heard a voice behind me, Dr. Kim. He joined us. He told me that time was once the fire in which we burned. He told me we would burn no more. I got a phone call, hold on.
Okay. I'm back. I'm gonna help do. Is this a word? I'm gonna help do some words, and then we'll play some more. What's the fake letter? Oh, Q. That's an easy one. Music forwards. Music forwards. Oh shit. Good job. Everybody, we did it. Excuse me. Oh goodness. L is fake. L is fake. I have no idea what the big word is. Neat. Sentence. Holy shit, that's it. El Papa. You got it. It didn't count for points, but you got it. Good job. One of the letters in M-A-L and E is wrong. R is the hidden letter. Hidden letter is R. Wait, was I locked? A is fake. Reese was right.
A is fake. Nearly. Da, 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 da. I don't know. Where's this hard? Where's this hard, bruh? E is the hidden letter. Hidden letter is E. I'm guessing J is fake, but I'm not sure. Oh, whoops. I wasn't unlocked yet. Yeah. J is fake. Oh shit. No, that has 2 R's. Fuck. I don't know what the fuck that is, but is it one who cons? Is that a conner? I don't think that's a real word. Massive delay. I'm sorry, El Papa. Last time I was playing yours, I was on a big delay, and then I refreshed, and it was a much shorter delay. So, it does happen. C is fake. C is fake. I don't know if I was unlocked. I is the hidden letter. I is hidden. C is fake. The word. This word. Oh god, I don't know words. I'm just gonna type random shit. But not fast enough. I don't know. Level 17. That ties our PB, I think. That was pretty good. Everybody, give yourself a round of applause. Give some claps to yourself. Give yourself the clap. Good job. You did it. Level 17 is a bitch. It's true. Apple, hello. I said hi, but it was during words that didn't count. Turbine, also hello. Saw you in there. Yeah. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's doing good, doing well. Sorry that it took so long. I'm glad y'all have fun doing words. Yeah, my brother called me and he's been out of the country for a while and we had some stuff to talk about because, yeah, so it was good to talk to him. Can't even read? You did pretty fucking good then, Risu. Good job. I smashed my hands on the keys. That's good. You did great. Did I already read this? Yeah. Do I need to talk to her? How do I talk to her? I keep reading the thing instead of talking to her.
Is the city still hunting for me?
In full force. There's an entire webpage dedicated to potential Jack Joyce sightings. So I've been filling it in with false leads for fun. Do you want to pitch in?
You're doing great, Risu.
Post that I was spotted in the back of a catering van somewhere.
You can do better than that. But okay, I'll let them know.
Where did you come from?
This is Serene's original manifesto for Monarch.
Yeah.
They had us practically memorize this.
Hundreds of employees. They actually believe all this bullshit?
More than you can imagine.
Monarch Solutions 3-phase plan. Monarch Solutions 3-phase plan. Table of contents. Phase 1. Building an empire. February 28th, 1999 to July 4th, 2010. Formation of Monarch Solutions is lucrative investments. Global expansion. Employee recruitment. Phase 2. Preparing for the future. These dates. Ground Zero buyout. CFR preparation. Chronon tech development. Militarization. Phase 3. The Lifeboat protocol. That to the end of the time. Time machine core heist. Chronon tech rollout. Remove threats to Lifeboat protocol. Initiated Lifeboat protocol. I did it. I read it. Monarch mission statement 1999. December 12, 1999. Limited distribution for approved employees only. I have seen the path ahead. I know it will be hard. I have found in Monarch Solutions to bring together those who will walk it with me, the elite of a few whose skill, dedication, and passion will live on when everything else ends. To that end, 1. We will work under my guiding vision of the future, my knowledge of what is coming. We accept that we cannot change our fate, nor can we avoid it. It is a harsh truth. It is the truth. We will accept it in its full implications, but we will not deviate from our course, nor give it to despair, nor give up the fight. Those of us who share in this knowledge, who learn the triumphs and tragedies of the days and years to come, will look past them and find ways to turn them to our advantage. The gray, uncertain area beyond what is known will be where we build our empire, and we will build it on the hope, and we can persevere that the end is in our end, and then we can succeed. We'll expand Monarch's influence and power in all possible spheres: financial, political, cultural, medical, technological, military, to the best of our ability. This is a goal unto itself. We will need to be in a position of exceptional resources and ability to act when the time comes. We will build. We will seek success and profit, not for the sake of wealth and fame, but for the sake of preparedness. 3. We will develop science and technology to counter a very specific set of circumstances. This will require extensive research and experimentation, as well as a tremendous financial cost. We will not be daunted by these challenges. We will complete our work. 4. We will not compromise. We recognize that sacrifice is required, and we are willing to pay the cost to meet our goals. There's no alternative to this. Doubt, qualms, and sentiment are luxuries we cannot afford. Whatever we have to do is lesser evil than the extinction of the entire human race, and to grant otherwise is weakness. Nothing in the history of our planet has been as important as this. Nothing we have accomplished as a species matters if we fail in our mission. 5. We will not fail. There will be many challenges in the years ahead. I know what's coming. It can't be averted. There's no escaping it, but we can survive it. And we can overcome it, and we will, and I'm dedicating myself to this company and every shred of willpower at my disposal to that mission. I expect the same from you, who join me on it. Paul Serena. Okay, Doomer. He's a fucking... Is that what a Doomer is? The end of the world's coming, there's nothing we can fucking do about it? Let's build a fucking... shed underground. Stock it with toilet paper.
A lifeboat.
That's what this guy is, this Paul
said this
guy.
was Paul's big survival program. Then why is he refusing to activate it?
This is a long one. Fuck you. I gotta read all this shit. On the unique nature of the lifeboat, by Dr. Sophia Amaral, August 18, 2016. While the lifeboat protocol is fairly straightforward on the surface, it's important that the people involved with the project understand how it radically differs from other survival scenarios against so-called apocalyptic threats. Stutterproofing, a traditional bunker built to protect the occupants from an environmental hazard, e.g. chemical attack or nuclear fallout, is typically sealed airtight, and the occupants have their own electricity, air supply, provisions, etc. The bunker's interior is isolated from the outside environment, but the lifeboat's design is different. It's not actually sealed because it doesn't have to be. It does have strong walls and protected access points, but the outside environment is not the problem. It's the lack of the Meyer-Joyce field that enables time to exist that makes the outside hazardous. From a technological standpoint, these differences make the lifeboat's operating principles quite different, particularly with regards to maintenance. Compared to, say, the failure of the life support system in a hermetically sealed survival space such as a bunker, the failure of the lifeboat's stutterproofing system has far more immediate and grave effects. The traditional life support system can be repaired. For instance, a failure in the CO2 scrubbers would pose a significant threat, but with replacement parts and tools, properly trained occupants could easily repair the system before they would feel any ill effects. In fact, almost any mechanical failure short of a full-scale environmental breach can be fixed as long as suitable repair materials and trained personnel are at hand. But by its very nature, the stutterproofing is different. If it fails, everybody within its area of effect is immediately affected by the zero state and becomes frozen. In a permanent zero-state scenario, that means they would have no opportunity to ever effect repairs. There's literally no time to react. The only exception would be personnel wearing an activated chronon harness, such as the Striker suit. But given that repairing the stutterproofing system is a highly technical, complicated process requiring an exceptional proficiency in the operation and engineering of chronon technology, this would be a scenario with a low probability of success. It is therefore of utmost importance that the lifeboat's stutterproofing operates reliably and without faults, with multiple fail-safe systems, because if it ever fails, it's unlikely that it can be repaired or restarted. Accordingly, once the lifeboat protocol has been activated, there's no real way to deactivate it other than removing the chronon field regulator. This would be highly inadvisable, as doing so would not only disrupt the stutterproofing, but more importantly, without the CFR, the lifeboat's rate of chronon particle consumption is increased by a vast margin, effectively reducing its potential operating time to a fraction of what is intended. Unique advantages and risks. However, it's worth pointing out that even though the lifeboat operation has unique hazards, there are also unique advantages. One such advantage is provisions. A traditional survival scenario in a bunker typically involves a poor quality of meals due to obvious resourcing problems. Anything that spoils easily is out of the question. In a zero-state scenario, however, spoilage becomes a non-issue. Anything stored inside the stutterproofed area remains in perfect condition. This advantage doesn't only apply to comestibles, but also makes the storage of medicine, volatile chemicals, and other similar articles far less of a problem than it otherwise would be. In fact, given the fact that the city of Riverport is vast compared to the relatively small number of people residing in the lifeboat, in theory, Monarch operatives could venture outside the lifeboat in chronon harnesses and actually enjoy freshly cooked meals simply by entering a restaurant and finding the ready-made dishes that have been prepared, remove them from the zero state to a stutterproofed area, and enjoy them as hot and delicious as if they had just been prepared, which in fact they of course would be. To be clear, this is not a recommended activity, as it would be a foolish waste of resources to go after individual meals like that. The above scenario is mentioned here merely to illustrate the point. Even though the lifeboat has been designed to operate for decades of subjective time, it doesn't actually need provisions for that long. If the lifeboat's own reserves start to run low, a well-planned supply run into the city could easily result in a great deal of perfectly preserved supplies. Another advantage is that while the situation outside the lifeboat would be dire, people frozen in the zero state would not actually be dead. If a solution is found at the end of the time scenario, everybody would resume their everyday lives, most likely with no awareness of time ever having stopped. However, it's hard to know what the exact psychological impact of that knowledge on lifeboat personnel will be. There's a real concern that the pressure of knowing that they have sole responsibility for the survival of the human race, and that there are billions of people outside of the walls of the lifeboat, helpless and unaware, frozen eternally in that last moment, may prove to be crushing for some. On the other hand, knowing that their loved ones are actually not dead and may be saved and are not in any distress, or indeed even aware of the situation, may prove to be a powerful motivating factor that helps us eventually resolve the situation. Of course, the solution to the problem of a permanent zero state is not currently within our reach. We expect that finding one will take subjective decades if it is indeed possible. We can but try. It's worth noting that since the people outside Lifeboat are indeed not dead and merely stopped, it should be possible for a team of personnel wearing Chronon harnesses to exit the lifeboat, retrieve a person, and bring them into the lifeboat. However, I advise against adopting this practice for the occupants. That should forever remain a theoretical scenario. Any situation in which somebody is brought in from the outside would cause undue stress on the occupants, who would at that point have to become acutely aware that their loved ones could be brought in. But since the lifeboat has limited space, this could never be allowed. That kind of psychological pressure would likely lead to friction and questions of favoritism, and ultimately increase the risk of mission failure. Actually very interesting. Oh my goodness. What a fucking crazy thing that would be. And he in that fucking lifeboat.
Fiona. She's my only remaining contact on the inside.
What about this Burke guy? He was under arrest in the same transport as me.
Jury's still out on Burke.
Monarch complaint, Head of Monarch, Paul Serene. Creator of Monarch believes the end of time is inevitable, is building a survival program for a select few. Division leads Martin Hatch, Monarch spokesperson, head of security and PR, Serene's key advisor, working against Serene. Dr. Sophia Amaral, head of research, specialist in Chronon technology, only doctor trained to administer Serene's treatment, intimate relations with Serene. Dr. Henry Kim, previous head of research, deceased. Key enforcers Clarice Ogawa, Monarch dispatcher, allegiance to Martin Hatch, working against Serene. Gibson, head of security, Monarch enforcer, deceased. Carlos, leader of Reaper Squad, loyal to Martin Hatch, deceased. Potential allies within Monarch, Fiona Miller. Chronon researcher, confirmed ally, working with Beth from inside. Liam Burke, Monarch fixer, has questioned Monarch agenda extensively, deemed Monarch traitor for assisting in Jack's escape. Charlie Wincott, Monarch hacker, history of allegiance to Martin Hatch, current loyalty unknown, Dick. It's true. Very true. Thank you, Milky. Tiggs, hello. I didn't say hello, but hello. A long ass day, an ass of a long day. A goodish day for all that ass, if you follow me. Thank you, Milky. Have a good lurk. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Oh, no. Lifeboat document. Memo controlling the river port situation from Clarice Ogawa to field team leads. I know the situation is fluid and things are progressing fast, but I want to reiterate our strategy for maintaining control over the city of Riverport. As y'all know, we can't actually directly control the city. We don't have the manpower and we don't have the actual authority. It's therefore vital that we maintain a good relationship with the media and the local authorities. Have them do much of the heavy lifting for us. Ideally, everything we do should be either undertaken by the authorities under our discreet direction, or in cases where we take action ourselves, backed by the powers that be, creating the illusion that Monarch Solutions is working in cooperation with legal authorities. Make no mistake, although We've been successful thus far, the situation is not stable, and it can change quickly. If key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode very quickly. Therefore, we must nurture this relationship even as we conduct our own operations, some of which involve considerable troop mobilization and combat action. This is a constant balancing act, and while I'm confident we can pull it off, there's no room for error. We can't afford to grow complacent and sloppy. Fortunately, we are well prepared for this contingency. Long before we reached this point, we established a good rapport with the mayor, Riverport PD, and other major authorities within Riverport, as well as most of the important media outlets. Our strategy is twofold. 1. Maintain control. It's imperative that we ensure that the city's various power structures remain under our control. This means maintaining a close relationship with numerous individuals and organizations, as well as manipulating the information at their disposal. While Charlie Wincott is unfortunately no longer working on this project due to unforeseen complications, he has set up powerful tools and procedures for scrubbing the internet and identifying and locating problematic situations and individuals. We're stationing people in key locations and maintaining control, often under the guise of advisors and consultants to people in power. They are ready to step in as required. Anybody working in these roles needs to be proactive and project a constant aura of helpful authority and dependability. Diplomacy is the order of the day, people. That's vital for maintaining certain fictions, such as Jack Joyce's culpability in the events at the university, etc. 2. Minimize conflict. That is to say, make sure that individuals, whether they're politicians, city officials, police officers, reporters, ordinary citizens, etc., suffer a minimal impact from our activities. If we have to use force, the situation needs to take place out of sight and remain entirely contained. Whether containment means misdirection, coercion, intimidation, bribery, or some other means depends on the circumstances, but it's vital that nobody is left in a position to complain. To be explicitly clear, this doesn't mean we can eliminate witnesses and cover it up. When people don't come home, others start to ask questions. So that has to be a last resort. I expect all supervisors to monitor their teams close to ensure things stay on an even keel. I know most of our operatives haven't been trained in the soft touch, and I'll be blunt. The last thing we need is somebody thinking this is Afghanistan and smacking a civilian around. We're one YouTube video away from this whole thing blowing up in our faces, so we have to maintain our operational profile throughout. For all of those activities, we have a considerable budget. Monarch Solution is very well off. We've been building resources for a long time, and this is considered our priority, so we can buy a lot of silence and cooperation from authorities and citizens alike. That only works as long as those things are for sale, and the moment we're seen as a threat, that opportunity will disappear. If you see a problem, be proactive and call it in. Don't let anything run out of control or think it'll work itself out. We have to be sure the situation can unravel faster than we think, and we have to coordinate our activities properly. Any question or concerns, please contact me sooner rather than later. Whew.
Hey, Amy. What am I looking at here?
I've been recording Monarch communications with the radio that Beth left me. I made a compilation of anything that seemed like it might be useful.
Transcript of Monarch communications. Communication 1032, unknown Monarch personnel. HQ, come in. This is First Aid 1. We've got a situation here at the hospital, over. Go ahead, First Aid 1, over. It's a fucking mess down here. HQ, Burke showed up for his wife like we thought. Gibson intercepted him. Burke wouldn't come quietly, so Gibson drew on him, and, well, Gibson's dead. Burke strangled him with a power cord and full sight of half the hospital, so that kind of shit show, over. Do you have the situation contained? Where's Burke now? Over. We're working the scene and wipe the footage, but Gibson didn't have backup, so who knows how many people saw the fight or where they are now. Same goes for Burke. He's in the wind, so is his wife. Over. Copy that, First Aid 1. We'll run with that on our end. Just tidy things up over there. Over and out. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
It's February 28th,
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months
First experiment.
arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built a time machine, and it works. I'm gonna prove it, or die. Okay. Just need to make some final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor. Okay. Core is active. Chronon levels are stable. Travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place. Okay, setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive, but I can travel backwards in time only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is now. Okay, machine's ready. Monitor is stable. What I'm about to do is gonna change the very fabric of the I don't remember.
I think that was Paul getting there and fucking with him. Because I think Paul went back to 99 to fuck with some shit. But I have no proof of that yet.
No use going there before talking to Dr. Amaral.
But there's things there. Don't you see the things? There's a little giraffe. Dr. Amaral. Dr. Amaral. Mr. Anderson. Where is she? I have a gun. Bam! Time machine. Time machine. Yeah. Oh, I don't have a gun anymore. It's probably for the best.
How long do you need?
I already found the problem. Quite simple, really. The power relay is down.
What? What are you
You'll need
doing?
to find a way to reset it up.
What the? What? What?
There.
What?
Where the light is.
What is?
I'll lower the ladder for you.
What was that? What? What is that? What was that?
Power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning.
What?
When the machine was activated.
Lady Zoe, hello.
What?
Thank you for the raid. What? FMC65, hello. Lurk, hello. Risu, hello. El Papa, hello. Zoe said I could say hi and leave. Okay, Risu, goodbye. Get out of here. Lady Zoe, hello. Lurk, hello. FMC, hello. Everybody, welcome. Hello. I'm playing this game, and it's neat. There's also reading, though. I hope you like reading. I'm gonna make you all read it. Lady Zoe, how was your stream? How was Resident Evil 4? How are you doing? How's your day? How's been your day? I don't. Oh dear. I fucked it all up. I've been stereo on 2 streams. Oh my goodness. Lucky you. Doing good, hope you're well. I'm doing alright. I'm enjoying this game.
It's hours before we even got here.
This game is interesting.
Well, the numbers don't lie.
Okay, I guess I'm doing some.
I'm playing this
Sure.
because it's the only one.
Volunteering.
It's the only Remedy game before Alan Wake 2 that I hadn't played. So I wanted to be all caught up on the whole Remedy universe before I finish Alan Wake 2. Just in case. Just in case I need to know shit. You know?
Okay. The console here's got 2 red lights, 1 green one.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights before activating the relay. Both stations are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red lights.
Follow the red
Above the
light.
machine. Perfect place for a reset switch, Will.
So yeah, are you playing the older version? I don't remember. I think you're playing the remake, right? You're playing RE4 remake. I saw you with the fish. I don't know which one it is. I can't tell the difference. That game didn't need a remake, to be honest. But you know, that's what they're doing, and that's cool. Where am I going? What the fuck is happening? Why am I fixing a time machine? Where is this thing? Is it in there? Or is it above it? It's in there, isn't it? No, it's up there. It's right there. I can see it. What do I do? Right over there, yeah? What did she tell me to do? Follow the wires? I'm not good at paying attention, I'll tell you that right now. Okay, that seems like a way up to something, you know? So we'll go up there. Hey, look at that. It's the thing.
Okay, the first red light is now green.
Good. One more to go. I'm not sure if you can reach the second one that way. You may have to climb down and reach the other side of the machine.
I'll go through the one thing. The place with the giraffe. How do I get out? I'm stuck. Okay, I figured it out. Ladders are for chumps. This beach ball is very sad. Very sad and deflated. Can I go in here now? Yeah. That's a tree. Why is this giraffe glow?
You've got to be kidding me.
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family home. Kept everything.
Guess he thought you might come back. What's his name?
Giraffe.
Yeah. It's about as original as I expected.
Giraffe. Oh my goodness.
Jack? You okay?
Jack and Will photo. There it is, Russo. Thank you. Oh, should I talk to Beth?
My artsy rebel face.
Is that her name?
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide.
Pulse of the
I always wanted to
streets.
try this, actually. Never had the time.
What's in here? Trouble?
What's wrong?
Toto. That's my signature.
So it's been her?
You made this?
I've never even been here before.
That woman in the picture is you, isn't it? So,
Jack, there's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this. Filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman.
It was you.
Everything I told myself would happen, did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
Oh, interesting. Hold on.
Right.
Well, hold on a minute.
If you're that sure about how all this works, we can try it your way.
I'll be right back, 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I had to say goodnight to Rob. Oh. Oh. Okay. What is this?
Notebook was full of dates, events that would come to pass, instructions. Her entire existence was formed out of those pages.
Oh, this is long. Beth's notebook. Beth, I know that this encounter will be a lot to take in. After all, it's not every day you meet your future self. I'd tell you that you need to keep this all a secret, but I know you won't listen. You'll learn that lesson the hard way. The next few years won't be easy for you. Nobody you know is ever going to understand what you are going through. Those closest to you will try to change you, convince you that you are losing your mind. You're not. You are special. You have been chosen to do something amazing. Know that your struggles will be worth it in the end because you have a purpose. You're going to save the world. How do I know? I've been through this all before, and I'm going to prove it. Below, you'll find a list of events that will come to pass in the future. They cannot be changed or undone. It will take time for you to accept this, but eventually you will learn to use this knowledge to your advantage. You will be prepared for what is coming. October 3rd, 2000, Derek Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you will push him down the staircase of school. You'll do everything in your power to resist this, partly to avoid the consequences, partly to prove this book wrong. But the terrible things he will say in that moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim that you gave him a concussion, and you'll take all the blame. You'll be transferred to another school. You'll hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You're special. You have a purpose that they don't. Hold on to that. And if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. He still lives with his mom. December 3rd, 2000, Mr. Hart's from next door will pass away. February 3rd, 2001, the kids at school will steal your jacket. Your parents will claim that you're hiding it on purpose so that they will buy you a new one. Look in the bin on the corner of 3rd and Main. You'll find something that will get you through the winter. You'll be teased for wearing it by Michelle. You'll fight back, but it will only make things worse. Eventually, when you are able to contain your anger, take her aside and say the following to her. Sorry about your mom. Then give her a hug. She'll push you away. She will look incredibly confused, vulnerable. She will never tease you again. April 24th, 2001. Erica, your best friend, will break her arm. Having read this, you will do everything in your power to prevent this. The actions you take to avoid this from happening will only make it so. This is the first time you will truly witness that your fate is already determined that cannot be changed. Erica will blame you for the incident. Try not to take this to heart. You will soon discover that she isn't the friend you thought she was. Stay strong. You will find people who respect you for who you are very soon. August 5th, 2001, you will take the night bus home. There will be only one other passenger on board, a scruffy-looking kid with a black eye. His name is Jack Joyce. Remember his face. Excuse me. He's going to become important down the line. September 11th, 2001. This is the one that will change you. An event will occur that will devastate the entire nation. An act of terrorism will cause the World Trade Centers to collapse. Thousands will die. I won't go into further detail because the more you know, the more painful it will become when you are unable to prevent it, and you will try to prevent it. You will fail, you will curse this book for not telling you more, you will curse yourself for not being able to stop it. It will take a long time to get over this. Eventually, you will use this pain to fuel your path forward. You've now felt what it is to be completely unprepared for what is coming. It won't happen again. Next time you will be ready. This is the event that will finally make you believe. Any doubt you had will disappear. You're ready to take on this mission. So what is coming? October 8th, 2016. An experiment gone wrong will cause time to break down. This event will be referred to as the fracture in time. The onset of this event cannot be prevented, but the outcome must be. If the fracture is not stopped, then time itself will come to an end. Life on our planet will end. Saving the world wasn't an overstatement. It is your mission. You must stop the fracture. You can pull this off, but to do so, you need to follow some simple instructions. Learn who to trust. Short answer, nobody. The less people know about you, the safer you will be. From this point forward, your mission takes priority over every other aspect of your life. Do not start a relationship of any kind that you aren't willing to leave behind at a moment's notice. There's one exception to this rule. We'll get to that. Know your enemy. Monarch Solutions. They will try to prevent you from achieving your goal. Learn everything you can about them. You will know the best way to achieve this when the time is right. Monarch is run by a man named Paul Serene. You must never be seen by Paul Serene. If he discovers you, then you will risk failing your mission. Learn everything you can about him. Remain hidden, but keep in mind that the best place to hide is often in plain sight. Blend in. Change your appearance frequently. Hair color, clothing style, everything. Be cautious about drawing attention to yourself. Learn to blend in. Examine those around you. The way they move, speak, laugh, copy them. Become your surroundings. Train daily. There are a series of skills you will need to master to truly be prepared. Hand-to-hand combat, Filipino Kali and Jeet Kune Do, weapons training, knives, pistols, shotguns, rifles, wilderness survival, compartmentalization, lip reading, face reading. The list is one that you will build as you go. In time you will understand what is necessary and what isn't. Don't rush yourself. Start with gymnastics. Study your target. Jack Joyce. He's the one person who can help you in your mission. He's the exception to Rule 1. You can trust him. Learn what you can about Jack, study him from afar, but do not approach him directly. You aren't the only one watching him. On October 9th, 2016, you will rescue Jack Joyce. From there, the next steps will reveal themselves. Be patient with him. He's stubborn, reckless, naive, but you can't do this without him. And he has his moments. He's much smarter than he seems at first. Don't mistake grief for stupidity. Study your objective. The countermeasure. This is the device that was built to stop the fracture in time. This is your objective. Find the countermeasure and use it to stop the fracture. Achieve this and the world will be saved. The device was built by Jack's brother, Dr. William Joyce. Any attempt to contact William or find the countermeasure before the onset of the fracture will be in vain. Wait. Jack will show you the way. Retrieving the countermeasure will not be a simple task. It will involve great hardship and sacrifice. When the time comes, you will be ready for this. When you first read this, it won't make much sense to you. Over time, you will believe every word, but you will feel underprepared. You will wish that I had told you everything. I promise you that what is written here is everything you will need in order to get you where you need to be. I know this because I'm already there. Chin up, Toto. You're going to achieve amazing things. You. Oh my goodness. Wait, where's the thing? It's in that fucking stall, isn't it?
It's her. She's the one who's been painting all over the city.
You're welcome, Risu.
Jesus.
How am I supposed to get this? I feel like it's in that stall. But I can't jump in this room. Maybe it's not in that stall. Maybe it's over here where she's going. Oh, here it is.
Looks climbable.
Let's unlock that. Dark Souls unlocked. Does not open from this side. It didn't say it, but it meant it. Whoa, chill. Where is the third?
Why the hell would your brother put maintenance controls way up there?
That's exactly the kind of question that never would have entered Will's mind while building this thing. Of course.
Shit. I'm still getting used to that.
Don't expect to.
Where the hell's the third Chronon thing? Is that it right there?
Having trouble getting to that red light up there?
No, that's just a light.
All right, all lights are green.
Yeah, where the hell's the other Chronon source? I feel like I've looked everywhere. Unless it is in that fucking stall. I have a question about the show. What you were watching on YouTube. Was Iceman not the main character? No. The gameplay parts is Iceman. It's all Iceman. The show parts focus around the bad guys more, and more around that Burke fella mentioned in one of these notes. He isn't like the show is focused around Wincott, that nerd in the bottom left, Fiona Miller a little bit, Burke mostly, and Beth, this lady that's here. It's mostly been about them, and he's been in it a little bit. And it's also been mostly about Mr. Hatch also. So it's interesting because you get to see both sides of it, kind of. Okay, I guess I either missed it or I haven't gotten to it yet, maybe. I feel like I got everything else though. Yeah, it's the only thing I'm missing, so I feel like I had to have missed it. I feel like I looked everywhere though. Excuse me. Both sides of these are nuts. Oh shit. Okay, where am I going? Back up there. Okay, I jumped down too soon. I have to activate the little thing up there. Gotta go back in time. The UBC is beautiful. It's amazing.
That fixed it. Come on down.
Okay, we're doing this. I'll set the data into the console.
I'll set the date into the console. February something 1999. Oh yeah, I forgot we're going to 2010.
Are you ready?
I think Paul went to 99 and fucked with shit.
Are you?
We're going to 2010 so we can steal the fucking thing.
Okay. Let's go.
Whoa.
This is it.
Gotta go back in time.
Hey, wait.
Looks like the color aerospace got it.
What did you do?
Oh.
That was the wrong door.
Oh.
You changed the date. Where is she? Where is she?
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire plan at risk. I already called Monarch from
That's
the terminal.
fucked up.
They're on their way. It's over. What did you do?
Fuck!
We need the countermeasure to run the lifeboat.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna follow through with the plan. Tie her up and get as far away from here as you can.
I will. You just take care of yourself, Jack. Okay?
It's fucked. Went from like normal movie to whoa. the part with the mom and kid, yeah, that shit's fucking weird. I think it's real cool, but it's very strange. Oh, we get to do the time travel. I'm gonna go back in time. Here we go. What is that? Who's that? Is it Paul?
Your first journey back in time.
Yeah, those
2010.
Those bright ass.
This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
Calm. Look over the lurk. Hello? These bright ass lights in the black windows is both the shaders failing to load in properly, I'm pretty sure, because I have the settings set to like the max, and my computer can handle it most of the time, but every once in a while it just goes to shit like that. So, sorry about that. It is interesting though. So I missed a thing in that last section, and now we're in a new section.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop? None of this crap was here in 2016.
Turn to a fucking Elden Ring thing I hated to fight. Okay, where am I supposed to go so I can avoid it? Not entirely sure. I hear Will doing something. From William Joyce, Beth Wilder, The Countermeasure. Let's read this in order. To Beth, July 4th, 2010, 7:01 a.m. Countermeasure. I finished. It's finally finished. Tests are all positive. I've officially constructed a working countermeasure for a fracture in time. I can't prove it, obviously, since there's no fracture to deploy it against, but I believe it will work. It's passed every test I can conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew this would be the date I completed my work. This day has been a long time coming. I was beginning to doubt it was possible. I haven't heard from you in almost 3 years now. Please tell me you are still out there. I'm now going to ask you to do something that will sound counterintuitive. Oh, this is from Beth. Leave the workshop, leave the countermeasure behind, and do not return until tomorrow morning. As with all my orders, it is best that I don't go into further detail. Okay, leaving the workshop now. The countermeasure is secured in my safe. I know better than to ask the reasoning behind this request. In 11 years, you've never been wrong, and I don't want to know about the future anyway. But that won't make this easier for me to digest. Can we meet tomorrow? Now that the device is complete, I need to know what the next steps are. And please be careful with the countermeasure. It's tremendously powerful, and sourcing the chronon particles for it alone has taken over a decade. Rebuilding would take me years and years. Interesting.
Hey, Bobby Radford coming at you on 4th of July. And what a fine day it is, too. Things are looking up for Riverport. Don't believe me? Just look at that shiny new Monarch building going up. That's a big deal for this town. Sure, I know there's been complaints, talking about how Monarch's tearing down this or that, taking over the mom and pop spots, making Riverport more corporate. Some of that's happening. It ain't all good. A huge corporation like that, you know, they're all about power and profit. But I say, hold on there. Put it in perspective. This town's been miserable for a long time. A long time. When our shipbuilding industry took that final nosedive, we hit one slump. A lot of people I know have been unemployed for years now, and that's hard. But Monarch's here. And they're starting to change that big time. So they ain't perfect. So what? It beats the alternative. I want to be optimistic about this. It ain't wrong to have a little hope for the future. I want to believe that this is capitalism working as intended, you know? The American way, you could say.
She's talking to your brother. Yeah, it seems like she is a big part of how he could build this fucking time machine. She was probably... she probably gave him some information from the future when Paul already had his built, but I feel like Will built it better, so... I think Will helped. Yeah, Will helped on Paul's, so it's kind of a paradox.
What the? Someone's in here.
Because I feel like she helped him learn how to build it properly, but he's the one who built it in both scenarios.
It's locked. I gotta check out that gunfire before I go anywhere else.
It is a bit of a paradox, but...
What the hell is that? The fuck are they shooting at?
And just enough to get him started, I bet. Yeah, probably.
There we go.
Okay, where... I want to find all these chronons if I can. Oh, why can't I jump? I dislike not being able to jump. How many points do I have? I have 6. Jump to 3 time stops. That would probably be good to do. Time should last longer. Has a larger radius. That would also be good. Time blasts. 6 less time. Let's do this one. Is it Beth? Oh.
Beth?
Oh, it is her.
It's me. Hey.
Didn't look like her for a second. Was she freaking out?
What happened to you?
This is it. There's no turning back.
Are we gonna be Beth now?
Jack? Dr. Emerald sent me to the future. I fought for months trying to find a way to get back. I wasn't the only one.
Oh, that's when that happened.
Stop! I followed him back. He set Williams' machine to 1999. The first possible exit point.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm Beth Wilder. There's some things you need to know.
You're the reason he built the countermeasure. And you've been here ever since. 11 years. Why? Why didn't you come back?
We should get ready. We don't have much time.
Fucking weird. Why didn't she come back?
She had changed. And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was.
Huh.
What exactly do you believe changed in Beth?
She lost hope.
Beth's journal, February 20th, 1999. Back in time. Here I am, back in a time I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm going to come to terms with that, I'm going to need to write it all down. There's nobody to tell this to but myself, so hello me again. Meet the real me. That fucking song, you know? This is all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Amaral. We were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Amaral switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but it was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forward. And when I exited the corridor, I arrived in the one place I never thought possible, the end of time. My greatest fear was realized. I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. But what I saw was it proof that it couldn't be stopped. I can't believe that. There's a logic to all of this, a meaning. I just haven't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time, not yet. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. Spent a long time trying to fix Williams' machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate. The first time the core was activated, February 28th, 1999, I followed him through. That's when I found William still alive, much younger than I had ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture. I told him that he was the only one who could create a solution. He begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what will come to pass. His every action just part of the preordained dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I know how he felt. William agreed to do what must be done. He agreed to build the countermeasure. This whole time, it was me who set him on that path. He says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chronon capacity to return me to the future. He says a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Oh yeah, he created the time machine before she helped. He did the countermeasure with her help, but she wouldn't be able to travel back to before he built it because of how the time machine works. So he just did it on his own because he's a smart motherfucker, which is crazy. Says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chronon capacity to return me to the future. He says a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped in 1999, second time around. So here I am. July 19th, 1999. Time machine move was success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. Had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage, so he moved it to the one place I knew it would be safe, Bradbury swimming pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property. It's the one place I know for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016. That means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says that it has to be done at his workshop. He chose that location to build the time machine for a reason, something about abnormal chronon density, anomalies, whatever. Didn't seem to concern him that the very people that we need to hide from know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who those people actually are. Guy's almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move is complete and Will is on his way, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that. Keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chance at having a killer Y2K party. September 5th, 1999. Little me. The most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life. Looking into the clouds, invulnerable to the world around her. She looked full of life. She looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming. I knew that I had to go see her. Set her on her mission so that she would do what needed to be done, so that someday she would become, well, me. She was in the backyard, bright red duffel coat, playing simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom, gifting me with a purpose. Now I was that woman, trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. It didn't matter. I knew she was too young to see those things on my face. I gave her the notebook. Told a small child to give up those simple pleasures to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship. I promised her that it would all be worth it, that she would make a difference, that she would save the world. She believed in me. January 1st, 2000. Epic Y2K party. Ate bagels with cream cheese and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. September 11th, 2001. 9/11. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned them, told them exactly what was going to happen. Nothing changed. Came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child, but since then, I've seen things that make me desperate to prove myself wrong. Desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass. I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul Serene, both versions of him. Every action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I've tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents, Christmas of 1999. I knew what happened to them. This time I was there. Car crashed exactly as it was supposed to. My presence only led it to happen as it always did. I went to the funeral. I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched two brothers change forever in that moment, and I could do nothing about it. Now this. Fuck. May 22nd, 2002. Monarch. They spotted me near William's workshop. Barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Serene is still obsessing with finding me. He won't give up until he does. Have to be more careful in the future. May 22nd, 2003. The end of time. Been having recurring nightmares about what I saw. I've been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it down. It's the only way to move past it. In 2016, I entered the time machine, tending to travel back to 2010. That didn't happen. Dr. Amaral changed the date. When I exited the machine, I arrived at the end of time. The fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether. The entire world was frozen in one hanging moment. I was the only one still able to function, or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echo through my dreams. The entire world was still except me. I really don't like movement. I stepped out of the machine into the one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed. I was living through the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail. Never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following somebody else, Paul Serene, a younger Paul, scared, weak, vulnerable. He found me, tried to convince me that we needed to work together to help each other through. I found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. He had no training, no killer instinct, but he had those damn powers, and all I had was the chronon harness. The end of the world, the only two people left, and we became sworn enemies. I can't be sure how long we spent there. Could have been months, could have been years. And when time doesn't move, it feels like an eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through that suffering. We've shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working. He was convinced that he needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop this all from happening. He had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch. He built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time. That can't be my part in all this. There has to be more. I wake up in a cold sweat most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory. But there's one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. 2021. February 3rd, 2005. Hobbies. 5 years until the countermeasure will be complete. I spend most of my days training. I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my specialty. I still wonder if Jack will follow the plan, if he'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let these thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present, focus on what is in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going, just focus on the present. So I decided to take on some hobbies, tried poetry, got depressed, dabbled with the guitar for a while, smashed it against the wall. Then I started experimenting with graffiti. It seems to be working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels, partly as a part of self-expression, as a form of self-expression, partly as a mean of release, partly just to fuck with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on a wall one day, builds an interpretation in his head, and then 3 years later his depiction of that image comes true? Not sure, but it's fun to think about. And can't change anything, but at least this gives me the illusion of some kind of power. That illusion is what keeps me holding on. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes telling them what will happen next week. I watch their reactions from afar. Voyeurism and graffiti. That's my life these days. Focus on the present. October 8th, 2007. Jack. Started watching him recently. I know Monarch is tracking him, so I keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt the need to follow him, to watch his life from the outside, but now I think I understand. I met Jack in the wake of his brother's death, the onset of the fracture. Worst day of both of our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby, atrociously bad, whiny emo music, definitely a music movement I didn't need to live through a second time. But there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. It made me forget everything else. The nightmares stopped for a while after that, so I kept following him. It gave me something else to focus on. I spent most of my life hiding who I am, what I know. I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth. He believed me. I wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through that machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then, and for him, it could only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? If I saw the end, that this might all be for nothing? I was the one who believed without question that he would stop the fracture. That confidence has now been replaced with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubt in my eyes. For years I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th, 2007. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I was finished and took a step back to look at it that I realized I've seen it before about a decade ago. Remains of something painted on the wall, but washed away. It was a jolt. Is all of this futile? Nothing sticks. Nothing has changed. All of it washed away by the river of time. Fucking time travel. July 9th, 2008. Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so, short exchanges just to get an update on his progress building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from completion, but he's now confident that he knows how the countermeasure will work. He told me the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time, but in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked him what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. July 21st, 2008. Everything I've done has been for nothing. July 4th, 2010. Final entry. The day is here. Soon I will receive word that William has completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I've come to accept that this doesn't mean we will succeed. I've come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up, lie or not. I devoted my life to this cause. It gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I will dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I will do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail, but I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. For years I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone. That's how it will end. This will be my final entry. Ugh. I'm not gonna be able to fucking talk tomorrow with all this fucking reading I've done today. Oh, it's very fucking interesting though. The Remedy is the best fucking company, devs at doing lore.
I can't do this anymore. I can't. I can't fucking do this.
I did. Thank you, Easter.
Years.
Wall of calendars. Damn.
There we go.
I'll unlock the door.
So where's Will? Where's the countermeasure?
The countermeasure's at William's workshop, where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
Yes. That was the plan. I just have to unlock this. My supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them.
Oh god, the bright
There's
light.
so much you don't know that you never saw. I gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
Bright light, bright light. Oh, that's so weird. It's definitely shit loading in wrong. Why is it so bright? That's crazy.
My things are in the cafeteria upstairs.
Where is my radar? That's weird. Oh god. Please stop. Why is it so fucking bright? Oh, it's impossible to see in some places.
I need to know we're still in this together.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us. So more than ever. I'm just worried what that might mean.
It means we finish this.
I don't even know
How do I proceed? Might have to change the settings. I've avoided it this long. Oh god. Oh, I can see again. Just a little bit. Just enough. For fuck's sake. Oh my god, this is unplayable. Color out of space. I don't know what to change.
You need gear? Take whatever you need. The rest of it's going in the river, along with everything else I brought here.
That's a little drastic.
My time here is done, Jack.
What if I don't change it though?
I have to erase my presence. Let me know when you're ready to
What if I
go.
just look at the floor?
I'm ready when you are, Jack.
Yeah. Calm down. You're very angsty. It's probably understandable. But I don't like it. Semi-auto shotgun. Tactical SMG. Where's my guns that I like, bruh? Oop, 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 oop. Full auto shotgun. Carbine rifle, that's not it, but you know, if it's all that I have, I'll have to do. Wait, did I already have my gun still? And I threw it on the fucking floor, bruh. There, yeah, I did have the carbine already. Okay, cool. Let's keep the ones I got. This is the ones I want.
Okay. The countermeasures at Will's workshop. We find it, then what?
You bring it back here, use the machine, and return to the future. Use it to stop the fracture. That was always the plan.
That is still the plan.
Yes.
You followed Paul to 1999. Why did he travel so far back?
To form Monarch. Prepare for what's coming.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me.
Rise of Monarch whiteboard. March 1999, Monarch formed. CEO never disclosed. Lucrative investments, all based on Serene's future knowledge. August 2000, Monarch spotted following William Joyce. Monarch is following William throughout Riverport, no longer safe to keep in direct communication. May 2001, Martin Hatch hired. First listing of Martin Hatch on employee chart. No details available on Hatch prior to this. I'm really fucking curious about Hatch. May 2002, a Monarch patrolling workshop. Monarch spotted me near Will's workshop, barely escaped alive, must avoid workshop area. August 2003, Monarch on Fortune 500, well positioned on Fortune 500. Investments have stopped. PR campaign has begun. February 2005, spotted by Monarch. Monarch still searching for me. Must stay out of public eye with this point from this point forward. March 2006, R&D facility commissioned. Gull Island must investigate further. October 2006, Martin Hatch promoted. Martin Hatch now designated Monarch spokesperson. Previous spokesperson found dead. Every promotion Hatch receives results from a trail of blood. May 2008, Monarch Tower construction. Construction begins on Monarch Tower. December 2009, Monarch investigated Will's workshop. Monarch personnel spotted covertly entering Will's workshop. They may know what we're up to. Monarch security cameras now surround workshop. Approaching area will alert Serene. March 2010, Monarch Chronon Tech delayed. Monarch Chronon Tech research under Dr. Kim not proceeding as planned.
Not enough chronon particles available. Ground Zero not present. December 2010, Dr. Sophia Amaral recruited, hired as chronon research scientist. Oh. Is that all? Yeah, I got it all. We can get out of here.
I can't imagine what happened to you. When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
That light
You can't
sucks.
just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go.
Color out of space.
You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail. I saw where this leads. I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
Then we'll die finding out.
With him the light. Oh my goodness. She's the color out of space. The description of shifters that she gave was fucking terrifying, so maybe they'll be like the Revenant, you know? That could be fun. This just turns into a fucking horror game.
I don't know a fraction of the hell that Beth went through. What she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her, like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts. You okay?
Yeah.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you. But we knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid detection.
Oops.
It's this way.
That man is drunk.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
I can't believe we're stuck working.
Sister.
Who the hell turned out the
Sorry.
5 goddamn power outages this week. That's the last straw. I've had it.
This way, Jack.
I quit.
I made a man quit his job. That was a quantum ripple.
From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
Get it. Fuck.
Let's go.
How many of those do I have? 3. Let's save up for that one.
Hey, Will?
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case things go bad.
Fine.
Uh-oh.
We get the device, then you lead me to my room.
Sure.
Weird light
Where do
again.
we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in the building.
Alright, Will. Where'd you hide that safe? Years. Building this thing was his life for 11 years.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot by the man from the future. Since Wilder. I've moved the machine. Hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but I made it tell me as little as possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. It's... I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it, it'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this, how to pay for it. I don't know. Wilder's from the future, and she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to me?
He was planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before he ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
This is also fucked up. Thank goodness.
This must be where he built it.
Will's journal. June 7, 2010. The countermeasure is near completion. I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of work is coming to an end, but there's a weight on my mind. I can't shake it off. Jack came to see me. He found out that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned to yelling. Yelling turned to pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me they were his parents too. He told me that I was a piece of shit. I was angry, I couldn't contain myself, and then I said it. I still don't believe the words came out of my mouth. I told him that it was his fault, the car crash. I told him that he was to blame for everything we'd been through. I knew it was the one thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I could justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew it as soon as I said it. He just stood there, devastated, for what felt like minutes. I could see a wall building between us. He told me he's leaving this town. He's never coming back. That was 3 days ago. I haven't been able to reach him since. I can't sleep, I can't eat, I can't concentrate. I know the countermeasure will be finished soon, but that victory is a hollow one now. I've spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that kept me going all this time was the fact that there was one person in this world that I needed to protect, no matter what the cost. I just lost him. Aww. Got a piece of bread? I want a piece of bread. Give me that bread.
Hey, River Boy. I'm pretty sure you folks are having a better time than I am. Old Bobby's still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Whereas all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope are spectacular 4th of July parties. So set up some fireworks, eat a little too much, drink until every joke you hear is funny, and spend some time with your loved ones. Appreciate the good things in your life, you know? This country ain't perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself, and I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people I love most. We're gonna appreciate that this year's better than last year, and we've all got good things to look forward to. And isn't that what today's really all about? Being safe and free, not having to be afraid, knowing that we've made a future for ourselves, and that it's all gonna be all right. Yeah. Riverport, this is Bobby Radford signing off for tonight. And wishing all of you a happy Independence Day.
There's some things you need to know. You're the only one who can stop it.
There's no theoretical groundwork. It could take even years to build.
And it will. You'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones you love. It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed one, didn't you? An echo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd been there before. Witnessed flashes through time. I assume pieces of that puzzle had come together since.
And some are yet to come.
Let's see here.
It was all there on the board. The details of his downward spiral. His work consumed him. Became some kind of desperate obsession. He was never the same.
Will's whiteboard. Call Jack on birthday. Apologize to Jack for not calling on birthday. June 2nd. Don't forget what? Thanksgiving. Remember. Pay electricity. Get electricity turned back on. Jack's birthday equals June 2nd. Buy groceries. Give Beth update on status. Erase this. June 2nd. Apologize to Jack again. GMDR. What does this note mean? Buy whiteboard eraser.
There's a locked door over here. Maybe the safe is inside.
Meet with bank for loan. Shower first.
Yeah.
Shower.
Try to find a way in. The power setup wasn't working, but it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
Is that enough? One more. Where was the thing?
Will is too scatterbrained to remember a key. My guess is there's an electronic lock in the most irrational place imaginable.
Wasn't there a thing I could interact with right here? And now I don't think there is. Did I fuck it up? There was this, but now I can't do anything with it. Very confused.
Echoes. Will was looking for the same.
Hey, I did it. Door's unlocked.
I did it. I did it. Look at all these lights. It's assaulting my eyes.
Come take a look at this.
Time Machine Designs.
Over here, Jack.
Everything discovered.
He didn't leave the code, but I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Uh-oh.
Somebody's here.
I gotta kill some police to give her time.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open, stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Remember, orders are to take her alive. Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey, hold on. Take it easy. What seems to be the problem, guys?
He's got a gun! Open fire! What the fuck was that? Shoot it! We need backup! Flank him!
What's the sit rep?
Fuck.
Backup! I don't know what he is!
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
He's fucking tearing us
fuck.
apart!
No. Sniper.
Gotta move.
Fuck. Reload faster. Like, fuck. Off. Oh, oh, jeez. Fuck.
cue.
Get out of my way.
Here we are again. Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
Hand it over.
I said, get out.
Give me the device. Come with me. We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
Oh no.
We failed. We created Ground Zero. Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time, brought you back to 2016. The same exact time from which you left. Something anchored you there. We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind.
No, Beth. Beth, come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth.
because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them? I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating. The CFR. It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber.
One computer's all.
The lab explosion. My treatments, all gone. First things first. Seal the chamber. The chronon field regulator, William's precious countermeasure. Need to keep it safe at all costs. The lifeboat depends on it.
He's not doing too well.
CFR has been secured.
Mr. Serene? I'm in your office.
I'll be right there. Serene out. The soldier doesn't know how close to the end I am.
Oh.
I'm not afraid of death. I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it infesting my thoughts.
Ugh, I'm gonna sneeze. I don't wanna sneeze. I did sneeze. Oh god. Yeah, he's all fucked up. He is a dick.
I don't know who to trust anymore. Sophia Amaral. She wanted to activate the lifeboat before it was ready. She wants to sabotage my operation. Who knows what she's told Jack? Who knows how long she's been working against me?
That's nice. Thank you, Risu. I did sneeze though. So it's like you're mocking me. Jab. Sucking us sneezing. Damn.
Be right with you, son.
Oh, what's this newspaper say? Report advertiser. News Premium Monarch Solutions is expanding its R&D department. Seeking growth in West Riverport, Monarch is cold shoulder. Oh shit. Monarch at all the news. Can I look through here? Fuck.
I spent years living in the past, living in the safety of knowing what happens next. Years of planning, building. It's all come to this.
It's all come to this. Hey, there's the computer.
Report.
Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but there was one left. The casing appears to be broken, but it's all we could find.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Gotta read this from Clarice Ogawa. The Amaro situation. Sir, the activation of the lifeboat strikes me as a prudent... Shut up. I'm reading. Strikes me as a prudent measure, and I'm glad we're not taking any chances on that front. However, having discussed the matter with Mr. Hatch, I'm increasingly worried about Dr. Amaral's motives. Did that laptop just move? Is it haunted? We know that she was involved in the explosion at the treatment lab. The thing is, she's intelligent and resourceful, but that explosion wasn't something a clever scientist whipped up all by her lonesome. The lab was blown up with military-grade explosives sourced from our armory. An armory she doesn't have access to, and they weren't just thrown in at random. That laptop keeps moving. Like late shifts now? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Somebody with a solid understanding of structural weaknesses and demolition expertise set them up. That's military training, so we know she had competent help. That means she's not working alone. Clearly, Dr. Amaral is connected to Joyce, or she wouldn't have been kidnapped. Had to be her exit strategy. She had to know that we'd trace the lab explosion to her, but that's not our only concern. We have to try to figure out who she was working with on our end. I know her betrayal hurt you personally in more ways than one. This may not be the easiest time to start looking into that. I hope you know that I'm at your disposal. Whatever you need done, I want to get to the bottom of this. Let's go take our medicine.
One of my treatments, but it's damaged. Is it safe to use?
Sir? I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap? Another betrayal. The treatment will make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
I'm not a traitor.
You're the same now. And I need your help. I can focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from getting the CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce.
Liam Burke. He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down. The plan could still work.
Would he though? I think he would. I would think he would to get in the lifeboat with his wife. So that is a possibility, maybe.
You have all betrayed me. Assured my downfall. And now, I will assure yours.
My world will be running. My world will see balance. Chaos. It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. Alright? Joyce fixes the fracture. He fixes the world. Now go
Charlie Wincott. Another weakling. A traitor siding with Jack. I can make them suffer. All of them.
Serene holds on to this reason. A final effort to see his plans through. Serene stops fighting his Cronon syndrome. He loses faith in his plan and Monarch. I don't know. I kind of want him to lose his faith. But it looks like that ensures that Martin can take control. Mr. Hatch. He's probably going to take control either way. And his vision of Burke helping them stop me is probably not correct, because he's wrong a lot. I'm gonna do surrender because it's funnier.
Sir? Are you alright?
Who put you up to this?
Sir, you ordered us to go through Dr.
There was a network error. Is it back? It's back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you, Risa. No raisin. You missed him say, "Where is she?" He said something else. He said, "So who are you working for?" or something, and he freaked out and threw this man with telekinesis.
It could be any of them. I need to be careful. Bradbury swimming pool.
Mm, 39%. Surrender is what I chose. Okay, I gotta remember that. Do y'all want to watch this?
All Serene's become unhinged.
Last time on
treatments. He's triggered a catastrophe.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours.
He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end. And this is where we come in.
Good evening, Dr. Amaral.
You're 5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch.
I've come to free you, my friend. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite. What was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab. She paid a visit minutes before the explosion.
I need her found now.
Liam?
Yeah, so I have some information about Warren Hatch. I want him apprehended immediately.
Oh shit. Okay, I have to make like a burrito or something quick, and then I'll come back and we'll watch this episode, and then I'll sleep. Okay, I'll put on some words. I don't know how many people are still paying attention, but you might be able to do a words words. Okay, thank y'all for hanging out. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Build up the I got a burrito, I got hot chocolate, ready to go. Oh, that's too early. Also, I don't think it counts that because I've tried it before. Oof. No hot sauce. Don't have any. I don't use hot sauce all that much unless it's like in a thing. If it was in the burrito, I would eat it. On the burrito, eh. There might be hot sauce in the house. I don't know. Gyre and gimbal in the web. That was my first thought. Oh, that's a good one. Good job. No, still this one. Yeah. Okay. Good job. Good job, everybody. YouTube. Quantum Leap. Episode 4. What if we just watched Quantum Leap episode 4 right now? Would you all be confused, or would you just go with it? It is a late night for me. Hello, cat. Welcome back. We're gonna watch... What did I do? Surrender? Mommy's alright. Daddy's alright. Seem a little strange. Surrender. Nope. Okay. No, on here. We're gonna watch this episode. Not words, you fuck. Here we go. Wait. Unmute. It should be loud enough, but I'm hesitant to just ignore it. Until someone speaks. Goddamn camera keeps coming up. It's fucking annoying. Subtitles don't ever show up until like 3 minutes in. Weird. What did I say? I say no. Oh, initiated.
Dr. Holden? What the hell is it? The protocol's been initiated. That can't be happening. I'm afraid we have no time. I need to wake my family. Your family won't be necessary.
Their outfits? What do they do? Oh.
Dr. Emerald.
Yes, hi.
I only seen a little bit of it. Few episodes here and there. I need to watch more of it because it seems real good.
Your treatments.
Oh shit. Yeah, he's gone crazy. He stopped taking his treatments, now he's like filled with fucking rage. Also, he thought she betrayed him even though she didn't.
Fucking amateurs. Hello, darling. Defense status. Active. What? It's right under me.
Fiona? Pick up, pick up, pick up. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, pick up. Pick up.
Beth, I don't know if you can hear this, but it's Fiona. I need your help. Do you copy? Beth, it's Fiona. Do you copy?
The timeline confuses me. She should be alive right now.
Beth.
Even though it's the future from when she died.
I'm sorry.
Unless she already time traveled somewhere. I don't know. I think she did time travel, so she's gone right now. It's very confusing. Yeah. From this point, she's already been sent to the future, and then she went back to the past, and then lived up to that point where she died, so she isn't around right now.
Yes, speaking.
I've worked it out.
Jack Joyce. Beth told me you were working together. You might be the only ally I have left.
What happened?
Serene. There wasn't anything I could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now. I need to find something Will called the countermeasure. It's 12-sided, small, metallic, like a soccer ball.
The CFR.
The what?
The Chronon Field Regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
Oh god. Oh yeah, I didn't like fully answer Kat. Not watching this on Discord because it's technically part of the game, even though it's a show. So we're just watching it on here. Should be fine. Because technically it should play through the game, but they took it off the streaming thing it was on, whatever it was on.
Basement 5.
Chat.
Why'd everyone get there at the exact same time? It's fucking weird. And they all like scanned their IDs and then waited for the rest of the people.
We need to talk. Look, I was wrong, okay? Jack Joyce, he can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
CFR is what's powering this place right now, Fiona.
Yeah, but I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Just, if you let Joyce use the CFR, then that means the lifeboat's gone. No,
that's not.
No,
that's
these
not
people down here, they can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
These people, this is Monarch, okay? They're the ones that got us into this. Do you think they give a shit about any of us?
I mean, you realize what you're asking.
What's the plan once we get to Monarch?
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
What are you doing? Stop!
Jack, we know where the CFR is, but
Jack, it's Charlie. Listen, it's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my instructions exactly. Jack. Jack?
Jack. Jack.
Fiona, stop.
Jack!
No. That area up there is insanely secure. He's not gonna be able to get in. Hey, wait! Wait.
I need to finish this.
I know, but I'm the one that should go. The CFR defenses. There's no way he's gonna be able to get past them alone. I'm the only one.
Gotta get back.
You belong down here. You actually would be useful. I'm dead weight. I'm a glorified locksmith. Why don't you let somebody else be the hero? Okay, tough chick?
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
Fuck you.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
I know.
Looks like he's skipping junior study hall.
My friends, our war is underway, and the time has come to fight for our place in this existence. My enemies, some have shown their faces, others are still out there, and I think of all of you and an army the power to prove.
right, you fucked me! I know that's what it looks like!
Get on the ground! On the ground!
Look, I'm a coward, all right? I have to look after myself. Who else is gonna do it, huh? Well, what I'm doing right now, where I'm going, it's not about me.
You said you would get us on that list.
Yeah, I know that's what I said, but plans have changed.
Charlie!
Joyce can fix the fracture.
You're running out of words, Charlie.
Liam?
That's what you care about, right? Right? I mean, that's what you're doing this for, huh? Huh? That's why you left everything in Monarch, for your family. And for what? So you could raise your kids in a glorified basement? Because that's all the lifeboat's gonna be. I mean, Serene's lost his mind. If the lifeboat was the answer, don't you think I would be on it? Hmm? I mean, listen to this guy. He's insane. Okay? Hey, okay. Look. Joyce fixes the fracture, he fixes the world, we all go home happy. But I have to help him, and I can't do that if you kill me.
If you're wrong about this,
I know, don't worry. I'll shoot myself.
lose the harness.
I get it, you know, we have trust issues. Whatever.
An army with the power to prove to the world that you can travel this road, you can prevail.
That's it. Looks like a CFR to me.
Where the fuck's Jack?
Liam.
Drop it.
Hatch is from the future, isn't he? That's why he has no past. Who the fuck is he? Ow.
Open it.
I can't do that.
Understand something, Charlie. This world, you know, this world is at its end. But one world's end is merely another's beginning, and my world will be renewal. My world will see balance.
Let me see what I can do for you. Can you,
It's Fringe part of the Remedy dimension? I don't think so. I need to watch Fringe again.
Stop it.
It's been a long time.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did this for us. I did this for us. I did it for us. I never knew what we could be. I knew it was selfish.
Don't you?
I'm only sorry I didn't ask you sooner.
Just hang on.
I'd give anything for that year. I'd give anything for that year.
Over drama is too much for me sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. She knows Kung Fu. He did it. Are we gonna find out the information about Hatch, or was it just a tease? With an entire episode of not telling us. Oh dear.
Burke! Burke?
Let's try this again.
Oh, God.
Huh. Survey monkey has formed. Nice. Less work for me.
Survey monkey, huh? Perfectly timed ad.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, shit. Shit. Come on. It won't turn off.
Shouldn't we go?
Huh? Oh, there gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Tech suit. It's stutter proof.
What?
I have to help Jack Joyce. Hey, come here. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily what? Burke?
Emily Burke.
Okay. I'm putting your name on the list for the lifeboat. Look, you gotta go take the elevator all the way down. You'll know when you see it.
Yeah.
All right?
I got it.
Once you get down there, I want you to find Fiona Miller for me, okay? Can you do that?
Yeah.
Tell her what happened here. Tell her this world, it's a weird place. Nah, there's always gonna need people like her to help understand it. And then I'm gonna help make it right. Help keep it going. Tell her I finally feel connected.
Oh my goodness. Clap, 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 clap. We did a clap, 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 clap. Okay, I'm gonna skip this episode. Main menu. Act 5, Part 1, Monarch HQ. This has got to be the end, right? Oh no. It doesn't show us the future, but it does show us that we've got all the quantum ripples, almost all of the documents, almost all of the media. It's 83% game completion. So this is probably the last act, I would guess. We'll finish it up maybe tomorrow and then go back to Alan Wake 2. If I stream tomorrow. This is a cool game. I'm glad that I played it. Really neat. I still don't know who the fuck Hatch is. I hope we find out what the fuck his deal is. But yeah. It wasn't so goddamn late to put a movie on in the Discord. It was too late. Tired. Let's see who's odd. Who's doing strips? Who's doing strips? Who's doing strips? I'll be surprised if he comes back again. Yeah, probably will. What the hell is this? Person watching Ninja Turtles? That's a freeze frame. Just not watching a movie. Thank you for being here, Liz. Thank you, Risu, Papa, everybody. Thank you. I don't want to raid no one. I'm tired. I think I'm just gonna end. Go watch an otter. I'm not gonna take you there. I think I'm just gonna end because I'm very tired. Thank y'all for hanging out though. I think Raw wanted to watch Killer Clowns was her choice, I think. So we will possibly watch that tomorrow night. Yeah. Tonight I just sleep. Want to watch Killer Clowns? It's good. I like it. I got 2 Killer Clowns shirts, 2 Killer Clowns mugs, and a little statue, and I almost bought the fucking other statue today. It was half off, but I didn't get it, so now I have to wait till next year because they're closed up now. Oh, and I have a doormat thing. I got a lot of Killer Clown stuff. Alright, take it easy everybody, go watching otters. Thank you, Papa. Have a good day or good night wherever you're at. Much love. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I'll probably finish this up and maybe play some Alan Wake. Goodbye.